All right, everyone. Hi, good afternoon. How is everyone doing? Are we live? Can you guys hear me? I hope you can. Hi, Diana. We have Gustav. We have Bird's Eye. Bonjour. Plutôt bonjour. I almost said bonsoir. It looks dark outside. Um, it's 5. Wow, you guys are tuning in from 5 a.m. That's amazing. Good. Bonjour, bonjour, mes amis. Thank you for tuning in. This is so amazing to see so many people here already. Thank you, thank you. 2 p.m. in Paris. Incroyable. Merci. All right. Okay, so I don't think I'm going to take too long to start with introductions and stuff like that, but as we've discussed in the last couple of streams, why are you keep going up? Stop it. Stay down. As I was mentioning a couple of times in the live stream, past live streams, I wanted to do kind of like a live stream listening party where we would listen to the soundtrack and react to the soundtrack together and discuss themes, leitmotifs, lyrics and stuff. Like I prepared a lot in advance just for today. So I'm really, really excited about this. But first of all, how is everyone doing? Please tell me, how are you all? I'd love to hear how you're doing. Was about to say bonsoir, but for once it's bonjour. I mean, not gonna lie, right now, like where I'm at, it's very cloudy, incredibly cloudy. And I also kind of hesitated to say bonsoir, but yeah, eh. Bonjour. Hey, everyone. Good to see you all. Getting caffeinated. Good, good. Ah, content d'entendre ça. Ça me fait plaisir de voir quelques francophones ici aussi. If there are any German-speaking people here as well, falls es einige Deutsch-Sprechende in der Chat gibt, ich sage zu euch, hallo. Man, my German is so bad these days. Still waiting for the collector art book from Pix and Love. Ooh, okay. Yeah, that's taking... Bonjour, bonjour. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's true that there's the collector art book that should be sent soon, I guess. I know there was this whole thing being ordered, so... I'm French, but if you want, I can speak bad German for 10 years, from 10 years... Oh, come on. I don't think it's that bad. You know, if you can hold a conversation, if you can make yourself understood, I think you'll be fine. I just got my Monolith edition yesterday. Oh, wait, the Monolith edition? What is that exactly? They're in the final stages of manufacturing. We should receive the books in early February, I think. Okay, guys, very frankly, I think it's honestly completely normal that it's taking so much time. These kind of productions, they take a long, long time. I remember with when we organized the World of Warcraft concerts, we were working on the concert booklet, and it really took us a couple of months, close to 8 or 9 months to get it fully produced. So I hear you guys on that. So yeah, be patient with them. They haven't forgotten you guys. They will send no, I don't work for Sandfall, of course, but I know when you're working on a production of something related to an event or a game or stuff like that, it takes time. So just be patient and you'll get your art books soon enough. So I'm not sure they expected the numbers, especially if it started before the Game Awards. Yeah, I guess so. You know, like we said, the game has, you know, taken this whole life of on its own, where people are constantly talking about it and people are constantly... It's a great game, and I feel like they have also this sort of origin story with the Sandfall Interactive, where, you know, they worked on the employees worked on bigger titles and bigger game companies, and they decided, okay, let's launch our own company. And their first title is this amazing masterpiece. So yeah, apparently it's been nominated for most awarded game ever. So that's really great. And I'm honestly, well deserved, well deserved. So I was shocked to see how fast the concert tickets sold out everywhere for it. Yes, I agree on that. I'm personally a little bit sad that the concerts in Switzerland are happening around the time that I'm going to be in France for the World of Warcraft concerts. I'm so sad about this. But here's to hoping that Sandfall Interactive or the team decides to launch another concert series in fall. Hopefully, maybe. I don't know. I hope so. Fingers crossed. So, yeah. So, let's see. I'm still reading through collector's edition of the game without the game, but comes with a monolith music box that plays. Oh, that's the one that I've seen. That is so cool. Gustav, if you have pictures, I would love to see it. I would love to see it. Patiently waiting for the world tour to be announced. I have a feeling that they're going to announce that pretty soon. My gut feeling tells me that they're going to announce it maybe in fall. Maybe are they going maybe in fall or something like that? Maybe a little bit earlier than that. Thank you, Gustav. So yeah, that's my gut feeling. But yeah, lots of speculation. Oh yeah, by the way, guys, rule of thumb here on this channel, a lot of speculation, okay? When it comes to concert productions and stuff like that, you never know. There's so many factors that you can't control, and you know, like I might be saying random things, sometimes might be true, sometimes might not. So just pure speculation constantly on my side, okay? No way, I got you live. How are you, Jayhan? Hey, Borgo Madano, nice to see ya. Just a little moment before I go back to work, wanted to stop and say hi and give you all a hug in front of the campfire. Thank you. Yeah, today we're gonna be doing the listening party of Act 1 of the Clair Obscur Expedition 33 soundtrack. So, all right, guys, I think we are pretty much ready to try something out. Okay, so here's how it's gonna go, okay? Wait, let me go back to the camera, okay? So we're gonna be listening to the tracks like one by one, okay? And then, you know, after a track is done, we're gonna try to analyze it. We're gonna try to you know, look deeper into orchestration, performances, lyrics, if there are any. Like, hold on, let me just show you guys quickly this. On the lower left corner, like the Clair Obscur Expedition 33 Act 1 soundtrack, that thing is actually a document that has the lyrics of all the songs from Act 1. So as we kind of like listen to the songs from the Act 1, if there are any lyrics, I might switch from this camera to this, like this scene to that scene, depending on whether or not there are some lyrics. So, and as we kind of like I'm hoping everything goes okay. If not, you know, this is a first time. There's a first time for everybody. So without further ado, you all know what comes next. That sounds like my videos. That's what I always do. Guys, do you have your drinks? I do have mine. Let me just let you guys know. I tried to find grape juice. I could not find any grape juice in my local supermarket. So what I have instead is sparkling apple juice in a glass of wine. Yes, very good, because I need juice. So I hope you guys are hydrated. Today is going to be a long day, but we're going to have a lot of fun together. So without further ado, let's do this. Okay, let me just get into position. Oh, wait, hold on a second. Apologies. This is on me. Why is it loud enough? Okay, let's try again. Is this loud? No. Why is it not so loud? Is it loud for you guys? Is it loud enough? Okay, let's just quickly test the audio. Sorry, guys. Come on. Get over here. It's a bit low. That's what I'm thinking as well. Ah, there we go. Is that better, guys? Good. Every time. Yes, it is. The song that started it all. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I know, right? They made a... What just happened there? Okay. Okay. Oh, the song that started it all. The song that started it all. And it's still, you know, like I know I keep using that for my opening before my Let's Play streams, you know. And yeah, and here's the thing, right? So let us just quickly talk about the lyrics. Okay, let me just, I'm gonna, yes, there we go. Okay, let's just quickly talk about the lyrics, right? So, okay, yeah, you see, I made everything so nice and pretty for you guys. So let us talk about the lyrics, guys. Of course, this is all like, I'm assuming that this is all made up language, right? The mystery that went through my mind the first time I heard this. Yeah, because we don't know much about what's going on with the lyrics. We hear names, and you know, now come to think of it, here we can actually pick up some of the names that from characters that appear in the game. You have Maël, who appears, Alicia, Verso, and Lunem. And I find that really, really interesting. It's Occitan language. Okay. C'est de l'Occitan. Okay, mais un peu modifié, je crois. Okay, so it's Latin, Occitan, Old French, and gibberish, supposedly. Okay, so for people who are in the chat, let's talk about Occitan. Can you kind of like elaborate and explain what Occitan is exactly? So is it kind of Occitan? Okay, sorry about that, guys. I'm here to learn as well, you know? I feel like this is going to be like a shared experience where we're going to talk a lot. I'm going to learn from you guys, and you may learn something from me as well. So, so thank you for correcting me on this, Victor. So, Occitan. So this is kind of like a southern language. So it's like a mishmash of French and Latin. Is that correct? I feel like I can feel people just like typing and saying, okay, so Occitan is basically... But yeah, because like, of course, when I read it like that, for me, it's pure gibberish, except for the names that kind of like pop up. Langue d'Ox, Okay, used in southern France, opposed to Languedoc, used in north part in a Middle Age. Oh, okay, okay. It definitely it's meant to obscure the meaning. And when you think about it, you know, and spoilers for those who haven't played the game. I'm assuming everybody has played the game by now, but when we find out that block your ears if you haven't played the game, Alicia Ismael. There we go. Okay, now you can unblock your ears. Um, and when we hear like the other song that's called Mael, then we kind of like we can sort of start to understand a lot of things. So yeah, I'm not an expert, but it is from southwestern region Occitanie, which has a regional language, very Latin sounding. Yes. Okay, so as not to spoil French speakers. Ah, so not to spoil the French speakers. Okay. Huh. Okay. So, all right. Okay. But yeah. And let us just kind of like quickly talk about the performances, right? I think like, and I still think back to the music videos that we've seen, right? Where we had the Orchestre Curieux that performed there with Sicard, who kind of like oversaw all of this, I would imagine, as the director, I guess. So, speakers, those lyrics will also appear along the whole soundtrack. Oh, okay. So are we saying that Alicia, this set of lyrics here, is kind of like sort of sprinkled throughout a couple of songs in the soundtrack? Is that what we're saying? Occitan is an old language from the region Languedoc, yes, which means literal tongue of Uck. Okay. Jay, I don't want to go to work. It's like 19 minus. Hey, Cole, it's good to see you. Yeah, it's pretty much the leitmotif of the game. You will find it everywhere. Okay, okay. Well, that's really cool to know. That's really, really cool to know. As, yeah, this is a leitmotif that, yeah, this is a leitmotif that is all over the soundtrack. Okay, that makes sense. I've noticed some of the words from the overworld music. Okay, so in that case, I really want to make sure that we can, like, the good thing I prepared the lyrics, like that we can always come back to them and compare them with the other lyrics. Like, as you guys have seen, like if I scroll down, yeah, we have way more. So, okay. Yeah, yeah. What do you guys think? Like, okay, so let me hear from you guys. The very first time you've heard Alice Duport-Percier sing this song, I want to hear what your feelings were. Like, how did you guys feel when you heard Alice's voice? Is there any way to make the oh? Okay, yeah. Sorry about that. Let me make it a little bit bigger. Is that a little bit better? That a little bit better? Is that... This is probably better. I just fell in love, right? Right? I knew the game could be good. The Paintress battle theme, for example, start with the same lyrics but a different melody. That's interesting. I have to listen. Okay, yeah, we're definitely gonna have to come back to this. I don't know, man. I just fell in love with Alice. Thank you. Okay, you're welcome. I was already familiar with her from Grissini Project and was right because, yes, it's true that Alice was already quite known, although I feel like this game has basically shot her in the stratosphere in terms of popularity, I'd say. But I do remember her from a couple of her Grissini projects that she was involved with. I do think she worked on... I think she did some covers of like Ghibli music. I know there was a whole thing going on with Grissini Project and Ghibli, but yeah, no, she basically like that's how I discovered her, and I think I'm wondering if I hadn't heard her sing like some Full Metal Alchemist song at some point, the song called Bratia, but maybe I might be mixing up with other people. Okay, hold on. I'm reading all comments. By the way, guys, it's so lovely that you're commenting here. J'ai pensé, je connais cette voix. Après vérification, oui, je l'avais déjà vue en concert avec son groupe Casper, Casper Girls. Okay. Yeah, yeah. She has a very distinct voice, and it's crazy how clear it is, especially in the higher register. It's so amazing. I kind of cheated because I actually haven't played the game. I discovered it through the music and a friend playing Act 2, but I absolutely love her voice. It's so haunting. I agree. I really, really agree on this. It is especially haunting in this track. Really, really beautiful. I thought Absolute Cinema, the quality of this game was blowing me away. Absolutely. Yeah. So was I. Like, I was really blown away by this game. I did not expect this, you know. Elfenlied, that was it. That's what I heard her sing. Her version of Elfenlied is freaking amazing, guys. So please, if you have the chance, go check out her version of Elfenlied. It's just like, it's so amazing. I don't think we'll do it in this chat, this live stream here, because we're focusing more on Expedition 33. But I think it could be cool at some point to kind of like listen to some of Alice's other works as a vocalist. Like, really, really amazing. Oh, Suteki Dane, she also did that. That's true. And that song is really, really beautiful. Final Fantasy covers. Didn't know she sang Grandma from Near. That's amazing. I felt what Carbot Animation felt. This game is so tight. Always loved her Grandma Destruction cover. I started, okay, this is going to be huge. It hits so hard on sensitive parts for me. Exactly. Oh, hey, Chipflake. Good to see ya. Hey. Attack on Titan covers were how I got to know Grisini Project. You should check out Attack on Titan OST. I love Attack on Titan OST. I haven't watched the anime, but I actually did a couple of covers from Attack on Titan with a friend of mine. We did Barricades and Zero Eclipse. I love Zero Eclipse. Let's see. Her voice really marks you and stays in your memory. That's true. That's true. Which singer are we talking about? We are talking about Alice Duport-Percier, who sang this song right now, Alicia. So, Alicia. That Elfenlied cover is almost 10 years old. That's crazy to me. And she still did such a magnificent job with it. I kind of get it why Lorient listened to her and said, this is it. Her voice is definitely something else, and this game's soundtrack shows how versatile she can be with different styles. I agree. Because she has a really excellent way of her head voice is amazing. It can be so powerful, but it can be so clear and soft, and it's just amazing. But she also has quite a strong chest voice as well. So that's something also amazing to hear from her. I might check that out later. I'm looking up the Elfenlied cover to listen to later. Good. All right, guys, should we move on to the next song now? I think the next song should be, let me just check quickly. The next song is, let's just check out the next song. I don't think it has any lyrics, maybe? No, it's Lumiere. It's Lumiere. I think it's Lumiere. Okay, hold on. I need to... Oh, no, it's not. Not yet. No, it's Gustav. Guys, it's Gustav. 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 Yeah, I want to throw one more rock. Yeah. I'm actually taking notes so I don't forget to bring these up. All that modulation right there. It's just so hot. The cello. The cello. The fact that there's piano. The best boy. Yes. Hey, Andromeda. There we go. Back to that. Really interesting. Very, very interesting. Okay, let's pause here, right? Ooh, I said let's pause here. Thank you. Now, I was just thinking because a lot of notes here. Okay, so let me just quickly read through your comments, guys. So, yes, absolutely. The fact that we have the Lumiere theme that is in Gustav's song, and given the context of everything, I find it really, really interesting because to some extent, someone here mentioned, where was it? Do we have, okay, just to respond to Gustav, do we have a lyric meaning for Alicia? That's a good question. Honestly, I cannot understand the words that were written there. I'm assuming that since it's Occitanie, unless someone speaks that, I am not able to tell you guys what it all means. But I think it would be good to come back to these lyrics later on when they, show up again, right? Best boy. It's not about the rock. It's more about the ugh. Lorient said Gustav's theme was one of the last themes he composed for the game. And I find that I think that makes a lot of sense, to be honest with all of you. Because when you think about it, a lot of thoughts are going through my mind right now, because Lumiere, of course, like the theme, which is something that we're going to look at right after, it's like the theme that is so representative of this sort of like life in Lumiere, where it's kind of like a mix between like melancholic, but still kind of like jovial in the sense of, even though there's death around, there's like still some meaning to life, and, we do what we can. So be happy while you're still alive, I guess. But what I'm trying to say is that the fact that that is integrated in Gustav's theme, Lumiere, it goes to show that I feel like Gustav represents the best part of Lumiere, which I think makes sense why it's integrated into his theme, When I think of Lumiere, I honestly think a lot of Gustav, you know. Let's see. Okay, let me go down there. I'm scrolling down. Lumiere without Gustav. Yeah. This track represents Lumiere without Gustav. It's kind of a little bit like that, I guess. I mean, it's basically this theme appears when, I mean, I think I remember at the Stone Wave Cliffs, that's the theme that appears, right? Let's see. The devs really wants you to remember him. They played this theme just before. That was it. Yes, just before the final fight. I'm not bad at all, just not quite Alice's level. Also, I'm a guy with a deep voice, so literally not Alice's. Oh, wait, Victor, are you a singer as well? Sorry, I'm really catching up with the hold on. So many lyrics, comments. There is a musician YouTuber called Lionmite who said that the piano verso messes up the cello. I was about to get to that. I was about to say, because I was hearing the piano coming in. It is so smart. And I was about to say that. The fact that we have the piano part coming in, and given the context, what we know about verso, the fact that this mother flipper could have saved Gustav but chose not to, that's where it's super interesting. Said the piano, yes, exactly that. And by the way, Lionmite is a really good friend of mine. We've done a couple of covers together, actually, and he and we've met also a couple of times in the States. Really, really excellent, talented composer, talented violin player. If you guys don't know him, go follow him on YouTube. He does a lot of, he's basically kind of like me, a video game performer, musician, composer. Sorry guys, I'm just so like, I'm still recovering. Yeah, and takes over during the end of the song. That's what I picked up on, because Gustav in this song, I feel like he is represented as the cello, like he's the cello in the song. And then the fact that verso is, you know, because we know he plays piano, and the fact the way the piano comes in, it's sort of like, I did not think about messing up, but I do agree with the taking over part, but the messing up is even more messed up, I think. With voice training, you'd be surprised with what you can do. Pretty much every time I hear cellos in the OST, I think of Gustav. Exactly. Gustav's song is instantly tragic, both for Lumiere's state as a city and his eventful fate. Yeah. There are English translations. It's the same lyrics as Mael. That's what I thought. So Alicia, so the Mael song is basically kind of like a English version of Alicia. So that it makes sense. But anyway, it's not Occitan, inspired by it. Okay, sorry about that. The French version sung during the Mael ending has that. Okay. In Lumiere, Gustav is said to be the guardian of Lumiere. There we go. Hold on, Jay. Let me fire up the DeLorean. I'll have an Occitan native speaker here in a jiffy. Seriously? No way. No way. If you do, tag me and let me know, and then we can go back to Alicia just for the sake of it. It's my favorite main character theme. It sounds technological as Gustav, who still has... Oh, wait, why am I... Oh, okay, hold on. Who has still a flux capacitor in this economy? Wait, how much did I miss? Just got in. Okay, guys, we're still in... we just did Gustav's theme right now, so now we're chatting about that. Wait, how much did I miss? Just got in. Yes, and Lumiere was so important to him. Exactly. It was composed exclusively for that moment at the end of Act 1, since Lumiere, Gustav's original song, was too upbeat. True. It appears right at the start, too. Ah, that's right. Karaoke singer. Okay, all right. It also plays during the first scene with Mael. Yeah, you know, like I feel like I need to revisit the beginning of the game again, just for the sake of remembering everything. He is amazing. Also, isn't cello Aline's instrument in the real manner? I don't remember. You know what? Huh, that's interesting. I didn't think of that. That's worth looking into, guys. Aha, the YouTuber industrial complex strikes again. Oh my gosh, Kayvon! Oh my gosh, it's so good to see you. Hey, guys, Kayvan Darabi right here. He is, oh my gosh, I'm so happy to see you. He is an amazing illustrator, animator, works in the animation industry. I met him at the Annecy Animation Festival. I was I should definitely share that story of how we met. Kayvan, it's so great to see you. But basically, guys, please follow what he does. He's an amazing animator and artist, and he works on animation and movies. And yeah, yeah. Okay, you know what? I'm going to just take a moment to talk about how we met because it's so funny. I mean, it's amazing because actually, Kayvan and we have never met before. We've never seen each other before. But the circumstances of how we met is pretty amazing because I went to Annecy, the Animation Festival, a couple of years ago. And Annecy is such an amazing place in France. You know, it's the lake and the city, the little town. It's really beautiful. And so what I decided to do, you know, like I had gone there because I wanted to check out the Animation Festival. Also because I think I met up with a composer called Alex Mandel. He worked on the Netflix show Supergiant Robot Brothers, which I got to work on as a vocalist. He hired me to sing vocals on that. And I went to meet him. And then after that, I had gone for like a quick sort of break, lunch break, I guess. And then I sat, there's like this sort of like a canal, that leads into the lake, right? And people could just like sit there and just do what they want, like eat lunch or stuff like that. And so what I did, I sat down, and what I like to do sometimes, I like to sit down and especially by the lake, especially by a source of water, I like to sit down and play the ocarina. And that's what I did. And the thing is that I played the Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask town theme, like dum da 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 dum 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 da 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 dum da dum dum da 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 dum dum da 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 dum da dum. I played that on the ocarina. Kayvan was with his friend, and they were supposed to go out for lunch. And he heard that, and he decided, okay, I'm going to go towards that source. Like, I know that's like some Zelda music. I'm going to go towards that source right there. And that's basically how we met. And we basically just hung out. And that's how we met. So, you know, sometimes video game music brings people together. So, and so, okay, hold on. I'm catching up with all the comments right now. So, the best is yet. Okay, so as Kayvan was saying, it is so haunting and melancholic. Also, the repeating motif feels very reminiscent of the choir found in The Best Is Yet to Come. I agree. You know what? That is really interesting that you make that comparison, Kayvan, because I felt the same way, but I couldn't put my finger on it. But now that you mention it, The Best Is Yet to Come makes more sense. I don't remember the details, but each have their own instruments. So in Verso's ending, there's no piano because it represents him, if I'm not mistaken. That's true. Verso's theme is piano. True. Okay. I don't think she knows about the DeLorean Pip. We were so enamored with Gustav. We called him Gugu. Oh, Clea's harp and Mama's piano. Mammal's piano, yeah. It's interesting. Yeah, pretty much every character has their own instrument assigned to them. Verso with piano, Clea with harp, Renoir with violin. Yes, in that song, we do have a moment where we hear a little bit of that violin. Wait, I need to... Hold on. Can we just go back? Can we just re-listen to that? When does the violin appear? Okay, that's where we have the piano that comes in. Kind of like... I feel like it's not super imposing just yet. Kind of like being a little bit more observant. Ah yeah, and that's the cello. I think this is a moment where because I remember this theme so much in the final battle. Wait. Wait. Isn't that a violin? Ah! Hold on. I'm mixing things up. This is supposed to be a cello, right? How can I not? Hold on. Because I'm so used to hearing the cello being played in a lower register. Okay, let me see. Oh, wait, hold on. So, okay, that's the cello. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna check out the comments. I'm sure you guys are like saying things. Yeah, pretty much. Okay, Monaco with sax. Yes. Imagine Gustave was the best of Lumiere, of Aline's creation, and Verso had to let him die so Verso could save Aline on the off chance he might tip the balance with Mal. That's the thing. That's exactly. Was your lunch including baguettes? You know what? I still have my lunch. I still have my baguette downstairs. So once I take a break, I'm going to take that baguette and bring it upstairs. So are you sure you're not the protagonist in a Korean? I don't know. You tell me. I don't know which Korean drama you're talking about. Video games unite people. Exactly. Aline seems to be playing piano. She taught Verso no cello. Okay. When my daughter is looking for something and asks for my help, I usually play the Zelda jingle when Link gets something from a chest when we find it. Ah, the ba-da-da-da, 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 ba-da-da-da-da, ba-da-da-da. Yeah, something like that. Yes, it might be the viola. That's what I'm thinking. It might be the viola. That's why I was getting mixed up, because the cello is usually in more lower register. But what we were hearing right now was kind of like a violin, but it felt a little bit too low. So the alto makes more. In French we call it alto, but in English we call it the viola, basically. I really can't tell, but you know what? It would be cool if we can have someone, because if that's the case, if it's a viola, let's just say that, it would be interesting, because as somebody has mentioned here, the violin or the viola, I don't know which, is the instrument that probably represents Renoir. So the fact that it's played in this very specific part where he's facing off against Gustave, like Renoir versus Gustave, like, I don't know if this is me reading too much into it, but cello can go quite high. It reads in clé de sol in the highest registers. Okay, good to know. I don't know. Maybe I'm just I'm not able to kind of like pick the string instruments apart that easily, I'd say. So tilde cello can go quite high. Okay, I think it was cello. Okay, good. Thank you for letting me know, guys. Okay, perfect. Tilde, perfect. Thank you. If you're a cellist, then you know it. Then okay, I'm taking your word for it. Renoir is the cane. He's the percussion. Oh, good to know. For me, viola meant viola. Okay, which is basically type of hurdy-gurdy. Ah, okay. I'm pretty sure Renoir is a violin, especially when you listen to his theme. Okay, good, because I haven't heard his, like, I haven't had the chance to listen to his theme on its own. So I think it's just played during the death scene because it's his theme. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Okay. I think we chatted enough about this track. We all love Gustave. Gustav also in the chat, but Gustav in the game as well. So shall we continue on with our favorite theme? Well, our favorite city theme, I guess. Damn. Much to say about Goose Goose. Yeah. I think because I'm still not over his death. I was, not gonna lie, guys, I was expecting him to come back at the end. Like, to, I don't know, be revived and join, and so he joins in everybody and they fight off against, and it's just like, no. I guess not. So, oh, let's go a little bit back. There we go. Yeah, still mourning after all this time. DLC, yes. Oh, in that case, wait. Okay, there we go. Okay, let me just pause this quickly. Because we're going to bring up the lyrics. We are going to bring up the lyrics. So, oh. There we go. Yeah, this is going to be the best that I can do. I don't know if I can absolutely scroll through this. That's where we'll just try. Okay. There's a lot of interacting going on.
Dim dam da di da, vacarme s'en va dans l'oubli éternel. Et Gustave donne guardia.
Ah.
Lute sera doridom, seram. Dim dim da 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 dim da 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 dim da di da. Dim dim da 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 dim da 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 dim da di da. Non là-haut sera ravi, les toits à sur noir gris fera. Clair obscur, trouble de rature, trouvera.
Oh, I love it when Lorient sings. That's a true tenor right there.
Clair obscur, trouble de rature, trouvera. Clair obscur, dans des hauts pas, tu trouveras sans elle.
Gustav, I was about to say that. They're good.
Obscur, trouble, rature, clair obscur, guardé aux peintures. Clair obscur, trouble de rature, courera et fait. Clair obscur, guardé aux peintures, trouvera sans elle. Clair obscur, trouble de rature, trouvera et fait. Clair obscur, guardé aux peintures, trouvera sans elle.
There we go. Okay. Oh, I love that.
Obscur, dans les hauts peintures, trouvera sans elle. Clair obscur, trouble de rature, courbera et fait. Clair obscur, dans les hauts peintures, trouvera sans elle.
Oh, what the heck? You guys are here? Are you guys still here? Hello? What the heck? Are you guys still here? Okay, for some reason, my OBS just momentarily stopped. Just a little hiccup. But it was very loud for me. Yeah. Okay, so I just paused it. So we're good. We're good. We're good. Are we? Are we good? No, it's on my side, guys. Like I said, my computer is old, so something happened. I don't know what it was. But how are we doing? Oh, the Windows noise was on your side. Yeah, it was on my side. I'm sorry, guys. I don't know why it does that. Yeah, like OBS just stopped momentarily. Like, but we're back. We're back. It disconnected, but then reconnected. So we're good. We're good. We're good. Just went spinning for a few seconds. Okay. Sorry about that, guys. I hope it doesn't happen again. I think it has to do with the fact that the computer can only do so much on a live stream, I guess. So, did you vocalize the Windows sound? Your mimicry skill is off the chart. That was not my intention. I am sorry, my friends. Okay, so let us talk about this Lumiere track. Okay, let us talk about this. Because a couple of things I want to actually get to the instrumental part. I noticed this is really cool, but when we get to, okay, let me just bring up the lyrics, right? Go back to the beginning. There we go, right here. Like dim dum dalelam farkam s'en va dans l'oubli éternel. The Lumi, are we talking about the Lumina? I don't know. Or Eton, like Lumi, or it's interesting because, like, okay, so I know some of you guys picked up on that. The E Gustave Dom Guardiam, that's definitely Gustave being the guardian of the dome. That's definitely what I picked up on. There we go. Vacarme is the ruckus. Exactly. I didn't really use the right term when I made my reaction video of Lumiere, but it's definitely like the noise, the bustling. Like what's the word? Lumière éternelle. That's probably it. That's more likely it. S'en va dans the ruckus goes into let's see. S'en va dans l'oubli éternel. It's definitely lumière, and it's something about like eternal lumière, right? Trying to think about a little bit in the context of the game. It's really I'm just trying to understand a little bit in the context right here. So the ruckus that goes into regarding an eternal lumière. Is it maybe more of a question than a statement? That there's this ruckus, that there's this discussion talking about, like, where people are talking about, like, lumière, is it gonna last forever? You know? Goes away, fade. Yeah. What does the first line mean? Dim dam talelam vacarme. Vacarme, dim dam talelam. Talelam, I don't know what that means, but vacarme really means like people talking, making a fuss and noise about it, basically. It's the gommage, yeah. So, yeah, exactly. Lumière will last, not the ruckus. That's not what I was trying to say. So, s'en va dans l'oubli goes into the eternal light. Okay, s'en va dans l'oubli. Yeah. So, yeah. So Lumiere is gonna last, but probably, yeah. I feel like it's more of a question than actually a statement. And, you know, because like people, like when you think about it, people in Lumiere, they're living, they know they don't have a lot of time left. So the question that they ask, what will happen to Lumiere as it kind of like dwindles, or like will Lumiere fade away or something like that? Yeah, I do think it's a very interesting interpretation, Victor. Like, that's why I love this so much. You know, you can really kind of like pick apart these lyrics, and when you fit them into the context, it's really so interesting. Lutece sera, dolilom seram. I feel like these sound like Latin words. They sound familiar. I'm pretty sure I must have heard of them somewhere. You know what we're gonna do? We are maybe gonna, let's see. Latin translator. I know there's something like that online. Let's see. Lutece. I wonder if it means anything. A hello. Lutece. No. Paris. Lutece sera. Paris, ville de lumière sera. Oh. No way. Lutece is Paris? No way! I did not know that. That's so cool. I did not know that. That is awesome. You know, that's why I love this live stream, right? We can actually talk about this. Like, I don't have to like throw in like speculation and stuff like that. I can actually talk to you guys about it. That is so awesome. How about Dolilom? Does Dolilom mean anything? Dolilom seram. Dolilom seram. Oh! Well, what do you know? Guys, Dolilom seram, translated to English, means I will lock the door, apparently. Paris will be, I will lock the door. Isn't that a bit of a kind of like a foreshadowing where we're talking about Lumiere, but we're talking about Paris as well. We're talking about the two separate worlds and how it's locked. Like the door leading to Lumiere, or like to the world of Lumiere and stuff, and vice versa. Like in the canvas, it is locked. This is really cool. Oh, we're finding stuff out. I have to dash out into a reunion. I'm so hyped for the stream, lol. Thank you. Yeah, have a good meeting, huh? The manor. Yes, that's right. Remember, guys, in the game, the manor is always the manor has always represented a way to travel, I guess, between like worlds, I guess. I don't know how to explain it. Okay, hold on. Or could also mean the dome itself, how Lumiere Paris is locked under a dome. That could be it as well. Actually, come to think of it, that could be also it. Dolilom seram. Oh, that is really interesting. We don't have to translate dim dim dum dum da da. We all know what it is. It's like just like singing. This is really, really interesting. Okay, dans là-haut sera ravi, l'étoile sera noire, gris fera. Okay, so up there sera ravi. I need to know that translation. No, you don't need to know that translation. Up there, yeah, Renoir will erase the canvas. Oh my gosh, Renoir will erase. Oh my gosh, this is literally the plot. This is literally the plot twist at the end of the game, in the final act. L'étoile à ce Renoir gris fera. Because like I remember when I analyzed these lyrics, I thought they were talking about Renoir the painter, because we're talking about canvas, but actually Renoir is the character. And oh wait, hold on, or something. Yeah, one theory is that the canvas was hidden in Ma's painting of the manor, or okay. The rooftops, there we go. No, it says the rooftops, like a Renoir painting, will leave scratch marks. Claw slash. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. This is really interesting. Wait, hold on. hold on. Guys, let's be clear. Like, are we doing we're analyzing the soundtrack here, so it's okay if we talk about spoilers. That's the whole point of it. We're gonna be listening and analyzing the soundtrack, and that means that spoilers will come up. I don't know if you guys are joking. I need to know if you guys are joking or not, because like we are gonna be talking a lot about like the context of the game, and yeah, I haven't completed the part with Renoir, with Clea, so I think the whole point is figuring out the... Of course, spoilers, no shit, guys. If we talk about lyrics, we have to talk about spoilers, since the lyrics are very spoiler heavy, exactly. So I think people are joking in the chat, but just so we're clear, we're definitely going to talk a lot about a lot of spoilers, so sorry. Okay. Clair Obscur, trouble de rature, courbera Eiffel. Oh yeah, the fact that Eiffel kind of like... that must have been a really sad day for the Eiffel Tower. Definitely not happy. I'm just imagining. Difficulties of erasing will bend the Eiffel, basically. So, Clair Obscur. Clair Obscur. I'm just thinking. Guys, let's talk about this. Clair Obscur. The fact that it's, okay, Clair Obscur, mistake in writing or painting troubles will bend Eiffel. Very good, very good. The fact that you implied writing as well, because we all know in the game there's this battle going on between the writers and the painters. So yeah, rature, a mistake you do while writing or painting. That's correct. That's exactly that. The fact that you bring this up, Victor, that's really, really that's really, really... I didn't make that immediate connection. That is so cool. That is really, really cool. Let's see. That's right. So, Clair Obscur, that's something that I wanted to chat with you guys a little bit, because we talk a lot about Clair Obscur because it's so prominent in the title, but we don't really, like, Au Clair Obscur. I'm still trying to a little bit understand, like, where do we find that exact Clair Obscur moment in the game? If that makes sense. Because we talk a lot about that in the art. We see like enemies that are called Clair Obscur, but literally... Okay, I thought a lot about the lyrics. Man, listening to these tracks afterwards, you catch so many things, regardless if you know French or not, if you translate them. Exactly, that's what I'm thinking. Literally clear hidden. The Leaning Tower of Eiffel. Yes, exactly. The Leaning Tower. It's like, instead of the Leaning Tower of Pisa, or whatever it's called, it's the Leaning Tower of Eiffel. Oh, yeah, it must have had a very sad day, basically. I feel like it's about the contrast, yeah, the dualities, and how there is no black or white character. That's true. There we go. There we go. That's what I wanted to see. Like even the intention of characters, it's kind of like, it's never black or white, basically. It's like, it's yeah, the duality, basically. Yeah, you see it all the time there. Clair and like the when it's illuminated, when it's shadowed. Yeah, like shadowed, like clear intentions, shadowed intentions as well. Like I think about so many things, and I find it so fascinating because, like, in the lyrics you have Au Clair Obscur, but you don't have like exactly a specific thing, but it's there like as a theme throughout the game, which is so amazing. Let's see. It's a painting style about contrasting. Yes, I love the chiaroscuro, I think it's called in Italian. I think that's where it was kind of like penned or something like that. But really, really amazing way to play with contrasts. I love, like when I work on my video productions or photography, I love playing with harsh lighting and harsh shadows. It's just such an amazing thing to do. When watching a playthrough, someone in chat said it was flaccid, and I can't. What? No, 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 no. Now I can't unsee it. Oh, come on, chat. Come on, Jeffrey. Why did you have to say that? Okay, all right. The eclipse symbol. Oh, that's right. The eclipse. That's true. The eclipse as well. My guess is when Renoir painted over Verso's canvas, the fracture happened and bent the Eiffel's tower. Yeah. In tragedy, there's joy to be found. True. Watch some videos who talk about how E33 talks about the transition from paintings to photography. That's how I understood these lyrics, at least. Okay. That's really, really, like I said, like, it's really cool to see so many different types of YouTubers who kind of like try to analyze the game, not only through music, but also the art direction. I think even like some filmmakers have analyzed that as well. So it's really, really cool. I don't know if people notice it. Maya's lines, when any enemy attacked Gustav, she almost said, "Gustav, don't die." She never says that again or to any other. No, don't say that. I did not notice that. Now I'm going to have to pay attention to that. But she does say, "Be careful, Verso." I do remember her saying that, like, or be careful or something like that, but not don't die or something like that. So, oh, Clair Obscur. Okay. Are we done with this song, guys? Do you guys want to move to the next one? Verso dodge. Verso dodge. Parry it. She says, "Be careful or dodge," but only Gustav get the don't. I don't. Yeah, that's so sad. She basically jinxed it for Gustav. Don't die. She jinxed it for Gustav. No, that's so mean to say. No, Gustav, my boy. They massacred my boy. I think lyrically, it's all yeah. Something interesting is that the logo totally represents the game. It deceives us, lying that the game is about the big text, Expedition 33, but it actually all about the small Clair Obscur shot. Yes, you're right. I feel like the Clair Obscur up there, my gut feeling tells me that yes, it has this. It's not like the. I feel like this is them trying to maybe launch this universe of the Clair Obscur franchise. I'm honestly hoping that's what this is. That's my impression, basically. Because I would love to see Clair Obscur something in the future, like a sequel, but like exploring this universe, you know, because there's so much to explore. And I'm told that there's certain things that have not been answered yet. So 1 hour in and we got 10 minutes out of the 3 hours. Oh my gosh, you're right, guys. Yeah, hearing the stone. Yeah. Clair Obscur. Jen wrote so many instances where you can clearly understand both parties and there's gigantic conflict, but neither is actually wrong. So beautifully, Clair Obscur, light and dark both. Yeah. No clear. Yeah, it is confirmed. Clair Obscur, Clair's war. Absolutely. That's definitely what's going to happen, guys. Okay, guys, let's move on to the next part of the song, shall we? The soundtrack. Oh my gosh, guys, we're 1 hour in. We still have so much to go. All right. Oh, there we go. I love the acoustic guitar rendition. It's got a very kind of like campfire vibe as well, but it's kind of like more. I'm kind of like imagining, and this is what basically happens throughout the game, like where you see a person play the guitar. This is very kind of like, I don't know, it's kind of like got the city hustling, busking, what do you call it? Like the musicians that go on the street and they play. It has that kind of vibe basically for me, so. Perfect for the prologue. This is my current ringtone. Love the guitar. Yeah, we all love the guitar. Clair Obscur, the writers. Yeah. Buskers. Yeah, that's exactly it. So the name of this music here is called Lumiere. Oh my gosh. I cannot read. Lumière à l'aube. Lumière à l'aube, that means lumière at dawn. So it's literally the start of the day. So, sorry about that, guys. I'm still kind of like recovering from my illness. When I hear this, I can imagine Gustav telling stories or entertaining Sophie and Maël. Yeah, I can imagine that too. I'm imagining this one Lune plays on her guitar. She literally plays guitar in the start of the game. Yeah, she does. I remember. Lumiere at dawn, yeah. The song does not prepare you to what's to come. That's true. That's true. Me when getting my baguette and croissant in the... Exactly. Clair Obscur Expedition 60. What is the context again of Expedition 60? I'm trying to remember. Yeah, it's kind of like when you're walking through the city of Lumiere. The Giga Chads. Oh yeah, there we go. The Muscle Expedition. There we go. The Giga Chads, yeah. The Naked Bodybuilder Expedition. Yeah, human power, painted power. Yeah. Bare Naked will save the world. Anyone know if Baguette sales increased after the game release? I'm pretty sure they did. Are you planning on playing Une Vie à t'aimer so we can all cry together? This song is literally the last song of this soundtrack of the Act 1. So I absolutely want that to happen. Once you see Carpet, it will be etched in your mind. I can imagine that. This song has Lumiere as a sleepy city that never quite wakes up in the end. That's true. It's interesting that you say it like that, Etienne, because, you know, like in contrast to New York City, known as the city that never sleeps, you have Lumiere, the city that never quite wakes up. Oh, I love doing these kind of like contrasts and comparisons like that. Ah, there we go. We're getting towards the end. So guys, can we all agree? Can we all agree that we would be willing to go to a guitar concert if it means that it's Lorient playing the soundtrack in an acoustic concert session, just playing guitar? Like, I would love that. I would love that. Either that or like maybe either like in a small bar. Well, the problem is it would definitely be packed. Like there would be no space. But I'm also imagining like in a small concert hall, but where people can just kind of like sit in and listen and yeah. Oh, 1,000, like 10,000%, 10,000%. It is. I love it because this theme also comes back. What was it like in? Is it in the Gestural Village that what Lorient? So oh my gosh, I can't pronounce that name. The Gestural that looks like Lorient. Doesn't he play that as well? I don't remember. I can't remember. He does play a couple of acoustic renditions. Lorient can play in the day of my gommage. Oh, you know what? Yeah. Lorientis. How do you pronounce that name? How do you pronounce that name? Lorientiso. There we go. Thank you. Plays Alicia. Yeah, I do know that Lorientiso plays Alicia, but I thought he played also. Okay. He plays Continue à t'aimer. There we go. Lorientiso. There we go. Oh yeah, I remember that gestural. I'd listen a lecture with him where he speaks of the... exactly. I really, really hope someone convinces Lorient to give a masterclass on the soundtrack that he composed. I really want to be there for that. if that masterclass happens, I want to be there for that. Absolutely. Alice Senisa. Yes, there we go. Okay, guys, I think this was pretty straightforward. So we can move on to the next song, okay? All right. Oh, right. The accordion. Okay, hold on. I need to increase the size of this because I can't see. Promenade dans lumière. That means taking a stroll in lumière. He's so busy shredding on stage these days, though. Agreed. The restaurant music. There we go. I wonder who they brought. I wonder, is that if the instrument that is playing, I wonder if that's an actual accordion or if it's like a virtual instrument used on a music software. I would be curious. Oh, you know what I should do? I forgot to do this, but it's so important. We gotta show support. Clair Obscur Expedition 33 soundtrack. Bandcamp. Since we are listening to the soundtrack of this game, what I always want to encourage my chat is to buy, stream the OST. There we go. There we go. So I think, guys, if you really like the music of this game, of course, aside from getting like physical copies and stuff like that, the best way you can support a musician, a composer these days, is to support them via Bandcamp. Not YouTube Music, not Spotify, although that can help. Really, Bandcamp is the best way to go about this. So, if there's a music that you like, go and support them on Bandcamp. It's really the best way to support musicians these days. I bounce between imagining X33 and Bioshock Infinite Burials at Sea. You know what? That sounds incredibly accurate, actually. Promenade. On Friday, Bandcamp. 100%. Exactly. Thank you, Richard. And even better on Friday Bandcamp, which is always the first Friday of the month, basically. 100%. Exactly. So, best way to support your favorite artist, music artist, buy their music on Bandcamp Friday, the first Friday of the month. Ah. Oh, that's so great. It really sounds like it's an actual musician performing. That's why I was like, huh. The description of the video of the song mentions the name of someone playing the accordion. You know what? We are going to check that out. Okay, so Promenade. Oh yeah, there we go. So the person who's quoique, I do not see a name, sadly. I need to check that out. I don't see a name on that Promenade en Lumière. Because I wonder if they've updated the... Okay, let's just quickly check that out. Promenade dans Lumière. Okay, the accordion player is Antonio Guerra. Okay, all right. So I think something that I think really should be done, but I don't think that's That's not, anybody's fault, I guess. But I think it's good to update the Bandcamp info or ask somebody to update that because the artist is not like the performer is not mentioned, I think. Although, let me just check. If it's not mentioned on the track, then maybe it's mentioned on the whole album. Let's see. Yeah, no mention of that. Okay. Some tracks have those mentions. It is mentioned in the YouTube video. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's good that it's mentioned in the YouTube video, but I think like when you're a music producer, it is your responsibility to make sure that everyone is credited, especially the musicians that perform on your track. So, and to make sure that they're credited everywhere. It's so easy to forget to credit someone. And I should know because sometimes when I work in music projects and stuff like that, in concert projects, when you forget to mention someone, when you forget to credit someone, you get a lot of shit for that, So I hope that someone can just let whoever manages the Bandcamp page for Clair Obscur Expedition 33 to make sure that. Let's just make sure it's Promenade dans Lumière. To make sure that everybody's properly credited everywhere. I mean, everywhere. Like, if possible, it would be good. It would be good. And I think they can do that. I mean, I hope they can do that. Anyway, all right, let's move on with... my daughter is doing competitive figure skating and is thinking about using one of the songs of the soundtrack for one of her numbers. No way, really? Oh, that's so great. Oh, I better make sure the camera doesn't fall again. That's so great. I'm happy to hear that. You let us know which song she's... has she already decided which song she wants to use? I stayed in Paris 10 years ago. This game makes me want to go back just to see if the tower has started. I love it. I love it. I love it so much. Okay, while I wait for the response, let's move on to the next track. Oh. Ah. Le Grand Café de Lumière. Alicia. Ah, but wait, hold on. Accordion and an upright bass. That's amazing. Very self-explanatory. Ooh, okay. Accordion, Antonio Guerra, Bruno Migliari. Okay, thank you for letting me know, Damien. I feel like I'm in the menu screen of a point and click and action game. That's true. I love that. The way it feels a little bit kind of like a dance between the accordion and the upright bass. It's so great. Hey Arrow, welcome. Very good. Very good. I love this. I love this. Fun fact, the credited artists and the ones appearing in the orchestral sessions are not the same. That's true. I figured it they were not the same because the names are different. Some were obviously used only used in the video. That's true. It's very common, I feel, like, when you're a composer, to contract musicians for recording sessions, like remote recording sessions. Like, basically you tell, as a composer, you contact the musician, you say, hey, I need you to record this, and then they record it. And oftentimes it's not the same. So, but I get the feeling. Wait, so are you saying some were obviously only used in the video? Wait, trying to make sense of that. Wait, hold on. So we all agree that the Alicia track does feature all the musicians from the Orchestre Curieux, but the other tracks, they do not feature, are not always the same. Okay, all right. Okay, hold on. Just getting quickly back to Sigmund Fred, the fact that your daughter is juggling between Alicia and parts of Une vie à t'aimer. I'm so excited to hear that. Like, two amazing tracks. You let us know, when she has her performance and, well, her recital, like her ice skating performance, and let us know how it goes. Yeah. Let's see. Okay. These songs with the accordion remind me of the Poisson Frais sign. They could have included a mini game where Gustav is dancing tango with. I agree. That would have been so great. Oh man, I still remember the time where I gave him a haircut and I was shocked at how bad it was. The fact there's two instruments hits at the Alicia Mael duality. That's a little bit far-fetched, don't you think? I think most of the time it's inserting Sandfall's theme in for roles by other musicians. Okay, that makes sense. Gustav already has the dance fight minigame tutorial with Sophie and the painter. Really? I did not see that. For the videos, they used the rearranged version by Daniel Sicard. That's what I'm thinking, and used Orchestre Curieux for the video. At least that's what I understood. Yes, exactly. It makes more sense because that's how the Orchestre Curieux got involved. So, is it Fred, Frude, Froid? I have never seen any streamer be happy with the man bun cut you get from the tokens. Me neither. Yeah, you skipped that. Yeah, I did. That's the minigame that puts Sophie and Gustav in the opera house scene. Oh, that's basically what I wasn't. Oh, and I missed that. Oh. All the video tracks and a few more were arranged by Curieux. Toward the end of production, before they used remote contractors. There we go. I can't remember which platform they used. Yeah, usually for remote contractors, I think it really depends. It really depends on how I'm trying to imagine, because okay, I work sometimes as a contracted vocalist, and unless you have you're doing unless you're doing some sort of orchestral recording session, including a musician that is remote or something like that, then you would, I don't know, you would maybe bring that musician in for that recording session with the orchestra. But I think here in this case, I could be wrong, but that's how I usually work. When a composer contacts me, he sends me lyrics, the backing track, kind of like a melody guide, a click track, and basically I would have to record a couple of times. Sometimes he will arrange for a video call so that he can listen to how I perform and then give me kind of immediate feedback, because it's cheaper to do this way. It's way cheaper because otherwise, if you have to bring in the musician, that means you have to pay for their accommodations, their traveling fees, and yeah, basically also for rehearsing for that recording session. Sounds like, okay, the contracted vocalist sounds like the title of a train station crime thriller. No, but that's the way it is, you know. Yes, the Baiwu player, they got him like that, like Victor Borba. Accordionist must have been the same way. Remote contractor. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It's what you missed. It ends up giving the canvas used in the video actually, which ends up on the ceiling of the opera house when you go back. Oh, which is why people pleaded you to look up. Yeah, that's exactly what happened. Don't forget, the composer needs to provide the baguettes. Exactly. We must provide the baguettes and the croissant. Yes, and a little bit of café. Café au lait, s'il vous plaît. Okay, let's move on, guys, with the next track. Did you consider purchasing the Clair Obscur LPs they released? I wonder... I absolutely want to. Believe me, I want to. Unfortunately, I don't have the means to do that right now. I sadly can't afford that right now. I wish I could. Believe me, I really wish I could, but I can't. I have too many bills to pay. Start of 2026 has been a little bit rough, so I'm gonna do my best to hopefully get these LPs, but it's gonna be a while until I can get some. So anyway, but it's not important. I can still support by purchasing the soundtrack, and as long as I can do that, I think that can help out. So yeah, I hope one day I can get the LPs. One day maybe. The art of the video right here, right now. I mean, let's see. I'm just trying to. Oh, the art of the video right here now. Okay. I don't think I understand. I'm trying to read so many comments at the same time. Like, you guys are so many in the chat. I'm a little bit surprised. Check real quick on Google the painting of Gustave and Sophie. Okay, let me check that then. Painting of Gustave and Sophie. Wait, but isn't that what's here on the Sophie? Oh, that is beautiful. That is so beautiful. Oh, look at that. Oh, hey, Vivi. Nice to see you. Oh, that picture of Sophie and Gustav is basically the picture, yeah. But this, like, oh, it looks so beautiful, though. I have the full picture now, so... the painting of Gustav and Sophie, it's the art used in the Act 1. Yeah, exactly. That's what I thought. And it's really beautiful. It's really... Although, not gonna lie, I like the coloring that they did in the video right here. It's really, really beautiful as well. When you walk up into the opera house with the piano and you look up, that broke me. Oh, it ends up on the opera house ceiling. If you choose Ma's ending, this picture will be on the opera ceiling, by the way. Oh, I did not see that. Yeah, that's a little bit the thing. I went a little bit too fast in the beginning, guys. I should have looked better. Anyway, let's move on with the next track, which is Continuer à t'aimer. I believe it's performed by Lune. Yeah, okay, it's performed by Lorient, of course, obviously. interesting because I think, if I'm not mistaken, of course we hear some motifs, I'd say, from the other tracks that are in this one. I heard, of course, the Une vie à t'aimer, which was there, but I also heard a little bit of that Lumiere in there. Not so obvious though. It's more towards the end. It's like the Au Clair Obscur, that part. I think it was that. I could be wrong, but let me just get back to that. It was, right? Yeah, I definitely think that there was a little bit of that Au Clair Obscur, like a reference to that, but it's so beautiful. Like you can pick up on that so, like not easily, but you can hear some of it. And there was also the game over Clair Obscur. Okay, exactly. Yes, that's true. Luna's vie à t'aimer ends in a lower key. So it's so interesting. I agree. It's instead of being like uplifting, it kind of like ends like going down, I guess, also as well. So I guess the song is named Continuer. Yes, sorry. Yes, the song is called Continuer à t'aimer. That's why I meant to say the song is called that, but it's played by Lune. Let's just say Lune is playing it, but it's Lorient, obviously. And they have elements of Une vie à t'aimer that is in it, but also some elements of Lumiere in there, like some motifs of Lumiere as well. Let's see. Okay, I'm reading your chat. I'm reading the chat. Makes me think of Guillaume talking about how the game used to be kind of a Victorian era. Yeah, era. True. I guess the song is named Continuer and not Une vie à t'aimer. Exactly. Luna's vie à t'aimer ends in a lower key. Yes, dead again. Anyone who has tried to beat the optional boss Simon has heard Continuer à t'aimer 100 million times. Okay. Yeah, we haven't gotten to Simon yet. I'm really curious because I've only... Regarding Simon, I don't know much about him yet. I know he's a character. I don't understand who he is yet. So that's a spoiler that I can't have right now. So, let's see. And it's used on Une vie à t'aimer. There we go. Here, most of the compositions have similar or identical motifs and even lyrical passages from one song flow into another. For example, Until Next Life and Our Drafts Collide. Interesting. Oh yeah, I think I remember that even. I think during the stream, I noticed one song that had Until Next Life lyrics, and it must have been Our Drafts Collide, I think. Isn't Simon's song We Lost? We can check his area next stream. Yes, no spoilers in the... no Simon spoilers. Yeah, if we can keep Simon to no spoilers for now, like, that would be great. Okay, let's move on, guys. We're 20 minutes in. I mean, oh. Rêverie dans lumière. So, dreams in a rêverie. Like, how do you describe a rêverie? Dreams in lumière. Well, dreams. Oh, yeah. It's from Miles Ending. Yes. Yeah. A nice thing about the game is that you can spoil most names by just saying a random French name. That's true. Simon. this song. Yes, it also plays at Maya's ending, but it's the part where it is. Isn't that the part where Gustav and Sophie they talk? Daydreaming. Thank you. Daydreaming. Thank you. This is the moment where Sophie and Gustav are talking. I think, isn't it? Yeah. Oh. Yeah, technically Sophie's theme. Ah. It's got so many romantic elements to it. Even like the play with the half notes and all that. It's like dun, dun, dun. Ah, yeah, there we go again. How can you, how? Now that really got me. Like, how can you have someone like Lorient write a music like this? Like, how? Like, my gosh. This track is beautiful. It made me daydream like for a minute there. It's like it's this sort of like, you know, you're kind of like in a cloud, you know, like on these puffs of clouds, you know, and then you think about the person that you love and it makes you feel like that, you know. Been feeling a lot like that these days, so but oh yeah, hi Fallen Choco Cookie. Good to see you. How are you? Yes, sorry, we started the stream like about almost 2 hours ago. We're already almost 2 hours in and we've only done 20 minutes of the soundtrack. Guys, we're going to be here forever. I'm so sorry. Reverie is also a song by... You know what? I was wondering. Debussy. I did feel like... I was thinking of Debussy when I was hearing this song. Because Debussy does a lot of these sort of like romantic... compositions as well, and it has a lot of like you know, you could tell Lorient did his research. He really did his research on this. Oh my gosh, it has a very familiar vibe. Thank you, Sigmund. Love you right back. You and your daughter, send lots of love to her as well if you can, you know. Okay, it has a very, yeah. Let's see. Right? And he was anonymous until last year. How is this possible? Yeah, I mean, he has, oh my gosh. This would be long. Yeah, I know, it would be long. By the way, guys, give Gustav here a big shout out, because if it wasn't for him, I would have probably gone for we're going to stream the whole soundtrack today. So it's a good thing he suggested Act 1, like doing it by act. So yeah, still questioning whether Lorient really composed every music by himself, because the OST is really a banger. I wonder that too, but I think, you know what, I feel like he did, and I feel like that maybe he kind of like shared the tracks around to get some feedback, you know, because as a composer, there's only so much you can do. Like, I don't know, his main instrument, I think, is guitar, right? But probably he uses the piano to compose. But the way I think, you know, the best thing you can always do is like you compose a track and you show that track to someone well-versed in the main instrument that is on that track. And they'll tell you, you know, I would have played it like this. I don't think I would have done it like that. This is not, you cannot play this part realistically and stuff like that. So, yeah. By yeah, going by acts was the right call. Thank you. Jennifer English and her girlfriend Aliona are doing a playthrough of this game, and they had Billy Furford Brown, Sophie's actor, for the stream of the prologue. She gave many insights of Sophie. Really? Oh, I wish I was there. Yeah, I have to check out some of their streams. That must be so cool. There's a guy that helped with the harmonics and Alice too, but it was mostly Lorient. Ah, okay. Yeah, I have to, yeah, that's a little bit the feeling I get as well. You know, like definitely Lorient did the big brunt of the work, like most of it. Yeah. If Lorient is looking for a kazoo player, I'm in. You and me both. For, Act 1 advice, just forget about Fleury. Go play in Verso's drafts. Okay. Thanks for letting me... You mean the soundtrack or you mean the Oh, you mean the soundtrack. Okay. IMO, I imagine the development and evolution of a lot of this music originated from, hold on, jam sessions that they had early on. Much of it feels very intimate and organic to have been composed separately. You know what? It when you put it like that, it makes so much sense, actually. Because like you said, there's a lot of these tracks that do feel very intimate, and like where there's this sort of like involvement and implication of the performers. And that's not something that you can easily get from you know, kind of like remote recording, unless there was this sort of like input feedback interaction between the composer and the musician. I don't know, like Flory. Isn't Lorient a music teacher? I might be. You know what? I have the feeling that he might be. And it would make a lot of sense if he was, because, you know, when you're a composer, especially when you're not that famous, you know, you work as a music teacher, so you can earn some sort of like an income. You know, I think he might have been working as a music teacher, and it would make sense. It goes hand in hand with working as a contracted composer as well. Did someone say kazoo? Still, I don't want to compare, but the difference between Lorient's music is really upping the ante or standards for other games from other company as well. I agree. I definitely agree on that. But I think there's also something that's really, like, there are a number of factors to take into account. Lorient had 5 years to compose music for the soundtrack, and it's clear he went all out with that, you know. Secondly, I do think that Sandfall Interactive had quite I think they had quite the means to invest into they had time, they had the means basically to do that. Like a limited amount, yes, but they had the means, you know. And I think when you compare to other indie game devs, because I know quite a few of them, I'm very kind of like not super involved, but kind of involved in the indie game dev scene in Switzerland. There's not a lot of money that can be invested into indie games. Some, yes, but not all of them. So I think, what was it again? Sandfall Interactive had like 10 million euros or something like that to develop their game. So that's already quite a hefty sum that for an indie studio, basically. So, I mean, indie. Okay, let me move forward. I have so many comments. Hello, hi. Flurry, I'm super curious to see your reaction to Versus Draft Music, the DLC. I will definitely get to that at some point. The soundtrack has so much heart and soul, which might be hard to buy. Exactly. Lorient said that if it was his only chance to ever create a game OST, he was going all out. You can definitely feel it. One of the map themes from the Versus Draft has the funniest lyrics ever. Jayhan, your stream is filling me with a lot of wee, and it's making me forget about the woo of my day. Oh, thank you, Sigmund. Thank you so much. I'm happy to hear that. I don't know how That means a lot to me, really. That means a lot. If I can make people happy with what I do, then my purpose in life is fulfilled. So let's just say that. That's true. Lorient has the time and not really burdened by the time and demand. But this level also might be a double edge when they comparing Sandfall. Yes, I think this is where I'm a little bit scared for Sandfall, but I fully trust them. I think like this game has done so well that now the expectations for a sequel are going to be quite high as well. So, and I hope people take a little bit of that step back, because you let Sandfall do their work, let them have the time to do that stuff, trust their process, trust their team, they'll get it done, they'll do something amazing for the sequel, but just don't put the expectation too high, you know? Yeah. We all got to trust them. Exactly. All right, let's move on with the next track. So we finished Daydreaming in Lumière. Now let's go for... Oh. Okay, what's the next one? Nocturne pour Lumière. Oh. Is that after the gommage? I think... Yes, there we go. During the festival. That's exactly it. I'm thinking that, yeah. No. The piano. And the cello. The drinking scene, yeah. There is so much sadness in that cello. Thank you. This is apple juice. Sparkling apple juice. Oh. I really need to. No. Exactly, I was gonna say this. There's a reason for the cello being this prominent. Exactly, another Debussy. But I'm gonna comment on that right away. Okay. All right. Okay. I really have to say this before I forget it. Absolutely. The fact, and when you listen to the cello and you listen to the piano, yes, the cello is more prominent, but listen to how do I say it? The piano has reverb on it, has more reverb, and therefore feels like it's more in the background, more kind of like, not like an afterthought, but like just a little bit further away. And as we've seen in the previous song which is practically Sophie's theme, you know, like when Gustav and Sophie are kind of like interacting together. The fact is that this kind of way of playing makes us think of Sophie, but the choice of using some sort of like sound of like some sort of like effect to give it more like this sort of distant, because Sophie is not there anymore. It's just oh, it just makes the heartbreak even harder. And it still has this romantic element to it. You know, like in the beginning it starts all sad, right? And with the cello where he's kind of like Gustav is basically like, let me just go back to the beginning, right? Nocturne pour. Yeah, like Gustav is kind of like reeling from this new loss, basically, like the loss of this Sophie. And everything just feels like so heavy right now. Only petals remain. Yes, that's one way of saying it. Yeah, he's just kind of like trying to hold together, and it's so surreal because it is, and it, like, exactly, like the song does start like pretty heavy, but then gets lighter as the song progresses, you know. And I think like it's this sort of like this, like, you know, that moment, that shock of where Sophie suddenly is suddenly gone, and then he's kind of like maybe a little bit reminiscing, which is what this festival is all about, reminiscing the time you spent with the people that you love. Now, if I'm not mistaken, when we go towards the end, I mean, I know it kind of like plays in a loop, but it's just, and it has like this sort of elements inspired by, like these motifs inspired by the way Debussy plays music. Really, really beautiful. And the little very, very kind of like classical music style. Although, like, I don't know, Debussy, is he more classical or, let's see, oh, we have to check quickly. Debussy classical or what's some more? Okay, so, oh, okay, now that's interesting. So the way I see it, okay, he definitely more kind of like top classical musician and composer of all time, even though his way of writing music is quite like he's romantic, like he's a like apparently it's a mix between like he's classical but also romantic composer. He was the first impressionist composer, and that's kind of like taking the term of kind of like flipping the classical or romantic like on its head, I guess. So but that, I think he was one way, he kind of like innovated like the music, classical music style, I think. So yeah, I think I mean, of course, I'm just looking that up, like I'm trying to compare different websites and sources, but yeah, apparently he was penned the impressionist composer, you know, kind of like the Van Gogh of music, basically, at its time. So it's super funny to see how musicians in different genres react to Clair Obscur soundtrack, because they all find their own gender. And it's true, because like music can connect us, like we can interpret music in so many different ways as well, you know, so everybody interprets it differently. And then when you kind of like compare with how people interpret it, it's so fascinating to see what people come up with. goes back to the fact that a lot of artists, writers, and musicians took heavier inspirations from painters in early, 20th century France. I agree. I agree. Like, you know, whatever you think of France or things in general, like their history is super rich and wealthy in terms of artistic expression and like ideas and artistry and stuff like that. It's super super amazing. Like I do love French culture, even sometimes the more kind of like harsher aspects. Let's just say that. That's the beautiful thing about art. It's a window and a mirror. True. Yeah. No, man, like I'm just really enjoying this. Okay, I'm really, really enjoying this soundtrack. So think good of France or I'll throw baguettes and blue cheese at you. No, I think good of France. Don't worry. I have good friends who are French as well. So just give me 1 second, guys. I'm just going to open the window. It's a little bit hot in here. There we go. That's a little bit better. It is too hot in here. Okay. Sacre bleu. No wonder the peak of issue in the game was some fire in a mansion. For France, it is always fire. Yeah, fire in the guillotine, I think, as well, right? Oh boy. No, please be merciful with the baguettes. All right, let's listen to the next track then. I think this one's going to be interesting because this one will have lyrics to it. Okay, we're getting there. Okay, let's just pause this quickly. Let me just, because I'm going to switch here. Continue on. There we go. And then we're going to bring up the lyrics. There we go. We're going to get to the departure. I think it's called the departure. Here it's so different.
Clair obscur, l'océan peinture, lux aeternam, lutas luteram, radulinam guardiam diririram.
Like, is that a trumpet? That is a trumpet. What the heck? I've never heard this entire song, but I think that it played when they left, but I never really paid attention to it. Oh, no. Nope, go back up. Go back up. Wait, but is that? It's not. It's a tuba. Is that a tuba? No wait. No wait. What kind of instrument is that? It. Yeah. Okay. I thought so. This is a tuba. Ah, maybe a trombone actually. It might be a trombone, actually, come to think of it. And then we see here the trumpet in the background. And then coming... Ah, could it be the euphonium? Oh my gosh, yeah. You know what? It might be the euphonium. It might be the euphonium. Okay, hold on. I need to quickly before... Hello. No, stop. Arrête. Merci. Okay. All right, let's talk about this. Let's talk about this song. Because what the heck? What the heck? I need to look up the lyrics. Like, the lyrics, man. Because here we have... Okay, let me just bring this up, right? Okay, so for those who don't know, euphonium is actually a type of... like a kind of like a type of brass instrument. Euphonium. And it's kind of... It could be a euphonium. I'm wondering if it's a euphonium. Maybe it might be. It's so hard. It's so hard to know unless you're a musician who plays that instrument. But let's look at the lyrics, right? Au clair obscur, luxea peinture. Let's see, what is that again? Latin to English. Luxea. Luxurious. Wealthy paint. Peinture, paint. Lux aeternam. Eternal light. Lux aeternam. Aeternium lutece. That's Paris. Luteram. Eternium. Oops. Eternium. Lutece luteram. Oh, what? That's interesting. Lux is light in Latin. Yeah, lux is definitely light, but here, get this, guys. Eternam lutece luteram means eternally dirty, dirty. I wonder. No, that can't be right. That can't be right. It can't be right. Because didn't we just say that lutece will shine eternal? Why is it say? No, let's not use that. No, that doesn't make sense. That really does not make sense. I'm like, what? Why is it doing that? No. Hold on, I'm gonna use something else. Yeah, because so Paris is dirty. Wow, Google, how dare you? No. Let's do this right. I'm looking at this. Luteram. Can't be. Okay, no, it doesn't. No, but like, what is luteram though? That's the thing that I want to understand. What does it mean? Go on. Muddle. It does mean muddle, guys. Jay Victor has you. Oh, wait, hold on. I offer my amateur linguist service. Thank you. But but why did it interpret that as dirty though? Because I think the luteram, I think that's something that threw it off, because apparently luteram means muddle or muddling or something like that. So yeah, Maybe it comes from the religion. Jay Victor has you covered. Isn't Luther a famous German preacher? That I don't know. Gustav was a dirty boy. That's why Sophie really dumped him. We no, that's not what I wanted to say, guys. Victor, if you're still there, like eternam lutece luteram, it does mean okay. So I'm just lutece will shine eternal. Okay, I don't understand why they call it like. Okay, anyway, I'm not Latin. I'm not a Latin speaker or Latin practitioner, I guess. So, okay. Radolilam. What does okay? Guardium. So to guard. Dili lilam. Huh. I wouldn't. I'm now. I'm afraid to translate this, but not gonna lie, I am genuinely curious. Radolilam. Basically, painted lumiere makes Paris lives on forever. Okay. Radolilam. What? This is so useless, actually. Actually, it's really not good at all. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. Yeah. There's not yeah. Radolilam. I'm curious because no, it doesn't mean anything, so can't believe like dirty. It's like why? Victor is saving us all. Thank you, Victor. Yeah, because if it wasn't for you, I probably would have said some random thing. So, Au Clair Obscur, luminous painting, paint, eternal light, lutet, lumière, Paris will shine forever. Rado might be something about rays of light. Oh, okay. Rays of light. That makes sense. These all sound like Miles' weapons. You know what? That sounds really interesting too. Clair Obscur removed Eiffel, bends its wings, will live on for her. Clair Obscur will break Eiffel. The curator will find the light for her. Yo, yeah, exactly. I saw the curator being mentioned there as well. This is so cool, Victor. Thank you so much for translating this. This is really, really awesome. Sorry, in my language is Lutero. That dude, yes. Lorient just listing Miles' weapons in the song. That's true. Yeah. It's crazy. It is crazy. I have a feeling Lutheram is there only for the rhyme and rhythm because of the dim, dim, dum. Yeah, at dum ram at the end. Au Clair Obscur, trouble, painting, mistake, the light saved, will shine, will live without wings, and into the void the light will shine without her. But wait, if we're are we really talking about Maël here, or are we talking about Aline? I'm just thinking because no, actually, hold on. Lumine pour elle, Clair Obscur au champ lointain, the au sang long lointain. That means like forlorn, not forlorn. Is it like far away song? Rings to. Yeah, I think it's more Aline as well. They sing Maël, yeah, even though they say Maël in the song, I feel like in the chorus they talk more about that's I don't know. Clair Obscur. Okay, let me just go back to what Victor has said. Let's see. Clair Obscur removed Eiffel. Bandit's wings will live on for her. Clair Obscur will break Eiffel. The curator will find the light for her. Okay. Removed. This is so fascinating. Like, there's so much to faraway song. There we go. A faraway song echoed for her. Maël Obscur into the void. Verso will burn, but the canvas will keep his memory. Oh my gosh, that part is the is a huge well, it's like it's a spoiler obviously, but now we understand that Verso, the last piece of Verso was kept in that canvas, basically the last bit of his soul. I still remember the fight against Verso and how he actually died. He died burning. Like when I picked Mael to fight against Verso and I burned him and I didn't want to attack him, but he just started burning. No, sorry, I shouldn't laugh about that. Anyway, yeah, I'd say the song talks about the paintress no matter who she is, hence why it is more Aline, but it also mentions Mael since she becomes the paintress at some point. Yeah, there we go. That's what I was thinking, because there are some instances where we're thinking more about Aline, because everything that's happening there is mainly because of Aline. And then Mael does come in, is involved in this to some extent as well. Yes, a distant song resonates for her, Mael. Exactly. Poor Verso. Sorry, but that's... Okay, take care, 0 Point. I will be looking forward to the rest of these streams and especially the Carbot reaction. I will do that, I promise. Thank you. The curator will find a light for her. Isn't Mael the light for her companions per her mother? Rip redhead unnamed lady. Oh, man. Fun fact, Verso is weak to fire during the final fight. Yeah. In the game, Verso is also the only character who is weak against fire damage. Verso will burn, but the canvas will keep his memory eternally. That part, exactly. Also, there's really interesting thing about the sans elle and sans elle pronounced the same, but one means without her and one without wings. That's true. That's true. That's like playing with the words of the lyrics. That's really, really true. The song resonates through Mael is like an extension of Aline. Yeah, because like, yeah, being Aline's daughter. Yeah. Oh, wait, ignore this if you haven't reached Simon. What about that paintress, not the paintress? Wow, Victor, yeah, Victor, amazing. Like, thank you so much, Victor, for helping translate this. This is really, really cool stuff here. Like, that's something that not a lot of us can understand and decrypt, basically. So your help is very, very much appreciated. Thank you so much, Victor. Thank you. Okay. So, wait, hold on. More comments. Okay, so I think we can move on to the next song if you guys are okay with it. No, I haven't done that yet, so I'm not an expert, so some of the it's not like, okay, yeah, you say your Latin is rusty, but honestly, you've managed to decrypt a lot of the things, and that's kind of like, it's like you're part of this, you have this ability to put together a puzzle, like collect the pieces. And now thanks to you, we know where these pieces kind of like go in the whole story. So thank you so much, Victor. You're amazing. You're amazing. All right, guys, let's move on to the next song. We have still quite a bit to go. Give me 1 second, guys. The next song, let's see, the next song will be, I'm just trying to see. Oh yeah, Spring Meadows. Spring Meadows. I think that one. Okay, let me just see. Okay, let's. Cloud of Anxiety. Cloud of Anxiety. That's the next one. Okay, so in that case, we just need this. We don't need the other one. So, Cloud of Anxiety, Spring Meadows. Is this a part where... Is that the part where they arrive? Yes. Oh yeah, the heart attack. Oh yeah, the yeah. Right after the beach assault, exactly. It's this sort of yeah. You can feel the anxiety. Like you could feel like he was having like a almost kind of like a panic attack as well. Yeah. Man, that part. I could really feel that. And the music. Okay. Is that it? Is that it? Is that it? No, it's still going on, isn't it? No, it is. Sorry. I was like, huh? Is this already finished? But it is really short, but oh my gosh, it is so amazing. I love how the strings there. What we're hearing here is a lot of like overlays and overlaps between instruments and strings, and it adds to the confusion. And when Gustav wakes up and he's in shock, he's like experiencing like some of you like described it as like a heart attack, but I feel like it was more kind of like a huge anxiety attack, like literally a panic attack where like it's so intense. It's so intense. um, Cloud of Anxiety is Gustav waking up in Spring Meadows. There we go. Yeah. Yes, on the beach. As if dying eaten by a monster is not enough in the game, we have panic attacks and heart attacks. Thank you, game. Lol. Did they use this in Old Lumiere or am I crazy? I don't remember. It's so haunting as he moves through the alley of corpses. Agreed. It's short, it's brief. Do you want Gustav to be more anxious? No. Next is a mix of cello motifs as well. Some songs are like, oh yeah, it's true. In this case here, it's like, can we just listen to that again? I need to listen to that again. Come on, come on. I need to listen to this again. There we go. Then the way the strings, they just... And see, like all the instruments have an excessive amount of reverb. And they're all kind of like overlapping with each other. And there's a lot of like this dissonance between the notes. Like to add to that anxiety and confusion. And then the high string is this kind of like, it feels like this sadness, this melancholy that's just hanging in the air. And then the contrabass or cellos that are just adding that extra weight of daunting, impending danger. That's like, it's like a mishmash of intense emotions. And at the center of it all is Gustav experiencing all of that. This sort of confusion, the pain, the sadness, the melancholy. And it's overwhelming. And it kind of like, the fact that like now the contrabasses are not there anymore. There's just like the higher strings. It's just like this intense, sort of intense sadness that's just lingering. It's so fascinating. I love this. I love this so much. It's so good. This is such a short track, but Lorient managed to incorporate all these little intense emotions into that small track right there. It's just, oh. Yeah, I love this. I love this so much. It was a panic attack. with his really dark thoughts, exactly, you know, like, and like, yeah, yeah, you have like almost this sort of like, it's almost as if like he's like in this sort of like nightmarish state of mind, like is like he's the only one left, like that's what he was thinking at the moment, you know, like everybody died around him, you know. That's something that was never explored or mentioned in the game. What was up with Gustav's heart? It's a Chekhov's gun. Chekhov's gun. What is Chekhov's gun? Could you explain that, Christopher? Many of these songs are very short. Yeah. Yes. Some of these, because they are connected to a cutscene. Yeah, there we go. It feels like the ringing in your ear. Yes, in your head after being shell-shocked or partially deafened. Yes, there we go. That's exactly it. I do wonder if there was more that would have been explored with Gustav's anxiety heart issues, if that got trimmed out. Yeah. It's like unbelievable truth of what just happened. To me, it just read like a panic attack mostly. We have Gustav in chat tell us what you experienced during this moment, sir. Emotional damage. It could have been forgotten about, much like Gustav's name being originally Noah. His name was originally Noah? Really? When an author introduces an element early in a story but never uses it or follows up on it. That's okay, that's what it is. Okay, thank you for clarifying this. If you see a plot device in the scene, it is meant to be used not too long after. In old movies, you'd see a gun briefly before it's used. Okay, that makes sense. If you see a... Okay. Arrow, it's okay. Thanks for clarifying that. You didn't have to retract the message. If you see a gun on the wall in the play, it should have been fired by the end of the third act. Gustav had many names before, included Lucien. Next thing you're telling me, Gustav used to be called Lorient. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. But this track was amazing. It was amazing. Like, okay, let's do one more track, and then we're gonna take a little bit of a break so I can come back with some baguette and maybe some cheese and some meat and all that stuff. I'm excited about that. So, why is Gustav's weapon named almost no arm? Oh, no, guys, I love your humor because that's my level of humor. No, I don't think there's much to explain. He had a panic attack after witnessing everyone dying in a minute. He was full of hope and everything went away. He thought Maël died and everything else. Lorient is just a gestural with the guitar, no worries, haha. All the characters' first weapons has their names in it except for Gustav, whose first weapon is named Noah. Noah. Gustav's secret identity, Lorient. Lol. Grim jokes indeed. All right, let's move on, guys. Cello motifs. This is the part where he's walking through that, like right after he woke up. This is the part where he's walking, like where you're playing the game and he's walking. I remember this. And it's Gustav. It's Gustav alone. That's why there's just the cello. The fact that it's like he's still kind of like, oh, this is Renoir's theme? No way. Yes, that's also it. Played by... Yo, what? So basically, you're saying that the cello here, which we could basically say that Renoir was in Gustav's mind as he was walking through that area. Yeah, Renoir just killed everyone. Are we allowed to talk about songs ahead? Sure, if you want to bring up one or two songs already. It is Renoir's theme. It is actually Renoir's theme. Renoir is haunting him. What the heck? This is brilliant. That moment where you're playing with as Gustav. This is Renoir's theme. So playing the theme with... Okay, according to theories, Renoir represents the depression phase of grief, so playing the theme when Gustave is at his worst makes sense. She has played the game, so she's heard almost all... Yeah, I have played the game, so... Ah, in that part. He was cooking. He was absolutely cooking. Lorient. Nani. Aline. That's Aline's theme. Oh, that is acceptance? Yeah, and this is Aline. Sans refus. Yeah, exactly. Oh, I find that so fascinating. The fact that they included not only Renoir's theme, but also Aline's theme. Two dualities, like these dualities, like, because of course, like, that is so cool. Caught in the middle of, yes, Gustave, cello, caught in the middle of Renoir and Aline's conflict. This is so, this is so amazing to see how these different themes are tied together and you have Gustave caught in the middle of it. And this is the part where what I love so much about the game, because all this time in the beginning of the game, you think that the protagonist, the main character of your story is Gustave, but no, turns out it's not Gustave. It is Miles' story. This is Miles' story. What the heck? Okay, so I'm seeing in the chat you guys are talking about like the different stages of grief. I heard that theory as well. But it is interesting to discuss about that, because we definitely have like yeah. Okay, I'm reading this right from Muzzle Flash 1990. By the way, nice year, because I'm also from the 90s. So I don't believe the theory each character represents a stage of grief, but if so, then Renoir is acceptance, Clea is anger, Verso is depression, Aline is denial, and Alicia is bargaining. That's interesting. The Clair Obscur caught in the middle. E33 caught in the middle. Verso acceptance, Renoir depression. What Muzzle said. Renoir Verso depression. Okay, Muzzle is 100% correct. Verso is... Okay. I feel like there's going to be... Like, this debate is going to go on forever. Esque is not part of that deal, though, because Esque is... I cannot imagine Esque being part of the like any kind of like stage of grief. Like Esque was what comes before and after anything grief related. He's there. It's just wee and woo. Exactly. Verso wants his life to end. That's depression. Yeah. Okay. There's so many ways to interpret this, guys. It doesn't mean because their representation doesn't mean that they do not feel. Yeah, I think like it. I think this can be up to anyone's interpretation, you know, because I feel like all the characters have. I feel like they've all gone through those different stages of grief. Yeah, it's really interesting. I'm trying to see like. And move on, hence he represents acceptance. Huh. Yeah, you know what? I mean, we can really go on and on about this, but I do think it's really interesting that we see that the characters of the game are like that they represent these stages of grief, you know, and it's very hard to say who represents which stage of grief because they all have gone. I don't know. It's just Renoir to me is a a very like they're all complex characters, so the way they behave is up to like how we interpret other people's behavior. It's always different depending on the person, right? Yeah, I wanted to say everyone has suffered and everyone has moved through every stage of grief. End of. I didn't want to put it like that. Family is complicated. Guys, family is complicated. We've all noticed that. Exactly. Like yeah, the point is Sandfall Interactive created a game that's so good it inspires us to explore concepts we might otherwise gloss over. Exactly. And that's exactly the best takeaway to take all to do to the best thing to take away in all of this. We can interpret like we can come up with we can work on these theories that, you know, make a lot of sense. And I think like as long as it brings something good to you, like in whatever that you do, then I think that's the best takeaway in all of this, you know. At least we can all agree Sophie is in the stage of gommage. Oh no, no, you did not go there. No, you did not. But going back to the song, it was genius to put Renoir and Aline while they're yes, exactly. Exactly. Because the reality is that Aline and Renoir's conflict is the very reason why people like Gustav are suffering and, spoilers, are dying. So, oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, this is such a masterpiece. So, okay, guys, let's. Did we say that we're going to do one more before we. Or are we going to take a break? Should we take a little bit of a break, guys? It's already 4:30. We're like 2 hours and a half in. What is the point in painting the manor inside the canvas Alice was trying to flee into for her grief? Yeah. Guys, don't forget to like the live video. Thank you. I mean, more importantly, the characters show that everyone grieves differently. Yes, I agree. I agree. Everybody grieves differently. And that's why I love this. I love that we get to do this together. Okay, guys, I think maybe now's a good time to just take a little bit of a break. I'm gonna do a 10-minute break. I'm gonna bring my food. I'm gonna bring my baguette, and we'll resume with the next song, which will be what was it? Ah, Burial of Lights. It's a very short song. No, it's Eve. Eve, sorry. Eve. Eve, was it Eve? Yeah, it was Eve. Yeah, Eve. Okay, cool. All right, guys, 10-minute break. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm just going to do 10-minute break. Just putting this in the chat just in case, okay? All right, guys, I'll be back in 10 minutes. All right? Okay? Go get something to drink. Go get something to eat, guys. We'll be right back. Bye-bye. All right, chat. We are back. I think we are. uh, I have brought my stuff because I'm starting to get hungry. So, yes, I have brought a baguette that's fresh from the oven. Play like a flute. No, I'm kidding. So, how's everybody doing in the chat? And let me see if we can get that level of... Oh, yeah. ASMR. Yeah, there's that crunch. It's not as good as French baguette. This is Swiss baguette. It's too Swiss. It's not French enough. Wait, I hear you were doing homework? What kind of homework are you talking about, Victor? I got the translation covered for the next 3 Latin and French songs. Really? Thank you. Thank you. Because we are going to be looking at that. And just like that, this is an ASMR stream. ASMR Clair Obscur Expedition 33. We... the sound of baguettes, canes, and stuff like that. Okay, I'm going to put a little bit of drink in mine. So, we do have baguette. I need a little bit of carbs, guys, because not gonna lie, of course, like I'm still recovering from my illness, and I'm recovering from my illness, and I'm getting a little bit of a headache, so that means I need to hydrate as much as I can, and eat. So, gommage that baguette, haha! You bet I will. En garde! Fleur et fury! Baguette fury! I kid. So I'm gonna eat a little bit of that. So, we haven't dropped anything, don't worry. It was just my lipstick. It's okay, guys. It's okay. All right, so... we're off to a great start, guys. I want to have some baguette, but I think what I'm going to do is we're not going to delay this any longer, and we're going to continue where we left off. Baguette! Sorry. I love doing that. The more often people post baguettes in the chat, the more I'm going to use that baguette to fight. Anyway, linen and cotton. Yes, that's the next track, I believe. So let me just get this all fired up. Wait, I did not say you could start. Éveil. Okay, let me just go a little bit back. You go back. Let us go to... There we go. There we go. Okay. So, is that a baguette challenge? Indeed it is. That's not, wait, I need to get my out more, but, guys, I am partially French, so, well, more like Swiss French, so I often make fun of my own accent, so it's nothing against people in general. I like to make fun of the way I talk sometimes, so, anyway. So, cello motifs. No, wait, we did that already. Nein. Wir haben das schon zugehört. Get over here. Burial of Lights. No, Éveil. That's the one. No, wait. What is it doing? Éveil. There we go. Sorry, guys. It's kind of hard to do this from OBS. Yo. Can you go a little bit back? There we go. That's better. Okay, so let's listen to this. Éveil. Éveil means awakening. Or something. Wow. I completely forgot about this track because it has this really, I love it because it has this sort of like when it has this sort of build up that it's coming to. Dun, 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 dun. As if like kind of like heading towards some like a specific like almost kind of like a towards a part like a big revelation sort of scene, right? It's surreal, it's dreamy. It's definitely it's like you're treading towards a specific direction. That's the feeling I'm getting with this song. And what I'm sorry, just trying to my voice. Wait. Okay, what was I saying? Oh, German speaking right there. Yeah, The Awakening, it's the first Nevron, sorry. The white jar, yes, the one that we saw that is kind of like, there's something in there, some other theme. Which one? I did pick up on some other theme in there. Scene with a message at the indigo tree. Yes, this is the very first Nevron you fight, and the white Nevron. Same music, because I recognize the melody. It's very beautiful and arty level, and its music also is. It's so dreamy and surreal. They missed a song named Linen and Cotton here, mainly because lyrics are too... No, actually, Linen and Cotton does appear... I don't know why they did it like this, but I think they kind of got the order a little bit differently in the video. So that's coming a little bit after. I think it's literally the next song. No, the song after Burial of Lights. Yeah, they haven't reached that one yet. They have it. I played Right Before You Meet Jar. I think it has a little bit of Alien in there, but I'm not sure. That's because it's... You know what? I need to re-listen to that again. Hold on. Éveil. I have the feeling that it does have Alien in there. Can I just quickly say that thing that you sound like, that intro right there, that's something that thing is usually, it's something that is played in reverse. That kind of effect, that sort of like that. Usually that's like when you reverse a sound, then it has this sort of like, sometimes like this sort of like opposite sort of like this sort of crescendo like effect. It's really, really cool. But okay, I was just adding that, so. Maybe that part. Yeah, you know what? Yes, you are absolutely right. Aline is in there. There is a little bit, like some of the chords that they have. Obscur, oh Clair Obscur. That too. There's also that in there. Okay, be right back. Jay actually made me hungry. I'm going to make some cheese toast. It's funny that you mentioned that because I do have some cheese with me as well. Yeah. It is, yeah, that part, it's kind of like this sort of building up to where you fight that first Nevron. And that part, when it comes in, it's just like, that's where they reveal. I'm trying to remember that scene exactly with this song. That's so good. Good boy, Jar. Yeah. Shine. I need to shine. Yes. Yeah, when you find the first journal, that's true. Yeah. I really need to mention this because this part here, it a little bit reminds me of, I don't know if you guys know this composer. His name is Steve Jablonsky, and he's this Hollywood composer. And he composed the theme for the Transformers 2007 movie. And I love his music, you know. Say what you want about the movies, but that live action Transformers movie, and I'm a huge Transformers nerd right here, right? But that moment where you have the human characters and they finally meet the Autobots, the robots basically. It has this sort of this amazing build up, like tin 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 tin, and then it's like with the strings t t, like stuff like that, you know, like, and this is what it reminds me of, you know. It's this kind of like this sort of like awakening, like, oh, you like revelation sort of scene. You need to have like that piano that kind of like leads to this build up. So, oh, Shoka, does that play at the indigo tree when they argue? Ah, that's possible actually. This part is also reused when Monaco calls for the time for the greatest expedition in history. There we go. Yes. You know what? Now I remember. Yeah, I remembered that actually. Could use for parachute jump. You can almost hear Luna's curiosity and Gustav's caution. I feel like I'm learn from those who came before and leave a trail for those who come after. Exactly. I'm not sure, but it does play when they find a jar guy. Okay. Yeah. Well, this is really, I love this a lot. Okay, let's move on to the next one. Oh, Burial of the Lights. There we go, Aline's theme. Ah, that's played by the solo trumpet Nevern. Yes. Oh, it's beautiful. It has no right to be this beautiful. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh. We haven't. Don't. Yeah, let's just talk about that. The White Troubadour. Yes, teach me how to play. Ah, it was. Yeah. I don't remember if there was an actual musician for what was it? Burial of. Let's see. Burial. Let's try this. Burial. No, wait. I'm looking for here. Burial. Yes, Burial of Lights. Okay. It's got to be played. No, of course they don't have it. I have to really look up that YouTube video, actually. Because I want to know if it's... I think it's played by an actual... I'm trying to figure out what instrument that is. It sounds like a trumpet, but... Wait, do Aline and Lumiere share a motif? Oh? What? Let me see. Let me hear. Yeah. It ends with Alicia's theme, yes. It's probably a bugle, actually, come to think of it. This is Aline and Alicia. I thought so. It is Aline and Alicia. I didn't really hear so much Lumiere in it, but more Alicia for that matter. This is so cool. I need to know. I need to know when Lorient plans on doing a masterclass on his composition for Clair Obscur. I really want that masterclass to happen. So badly. So badly. The second part is clearly Lumiere. Now I have to listen to that again. I feel like I'm missing something. Ah, that part. Yeah, I can't really hear Lumiere that much. I think I hear more Aline and Alicia, but it's possible that there's a segment of Alicia that is repurposed or reused for Lumiere, but it's kind of hard to pick up on that. But the reality is that the track here is played, the song is played so slowly that you can actually maybe find some connecting points between different songs. So, all right, are we ready for the next one? It's Get Up for Lumiere. Ooh. Lumiere theme again. Gustav. Oh! Verso. And then dim dum, but aggressively, yeah. Yeah, that track though, it goes hard. Sort of, oh, the tremolo. Oh! Wait, hold on. Ah. It's interesting because you hear the cello. You hear two string instruments playing against each other. There we go. Oh with the choir. Oh, no way. It has no right to be this good. Ooh. With the... Are these kind of glockenspiel? Oh my gosh, I feel like I need to re-listen to this track. It is so good. It has no right to be this good. Tea has been refilled, toasted, have been cheesed. I am back and ready. Welcome back, Victor. Oh, Jen. Hey, Jen. How's it going? I just saw you in the chat. Guys, Jenoki here in the chat. She works for Salsa Shark Studio, and they released a game recently with Chipflake called Super Chipflake U, which got released like on Steam and on the Super Nintendo. Sorry, that's way sorry. On the Nintendo Switch. There we go. And from what I just heard, apparently right now, the game is being streamed by Donkey. I cannot believe it. I just during the break, I quickly caught the stream, Donkey stream. Yeah, and I sang on the game as well. And I sang on the game. Yeah, Donkey, like Dunkey. He's streaming the game. And the Donkey. Yeah, exactly. So apparently he's streaming it right now. So I don't know what he thinks. Like I caught some of it, and he goes like, he's like working on, like he's in this kind of like dialogue part in in the game, and he goes like, yeah, clearly like more like there was a lot of effort that was put into all the game dev effort was put into developing the dialogues. It's just so it's just so funny. Hi again, Chipflake. Yeah, so guys, Chipflake here. There's a game out about him. It's out right now. He's a good friend of mine and a lovely chap as well. And Andromeda must be also there as well. So also a lovely chap. And who is Donkey? Donkey is basically one of the biggest, he's a really big YouTube creator. He does these sort of like sarcastic, funny videos about games, basically. Like in a very kind of like comedic sort of way. So he's really funny. Really funny. But yeah, apparently he's streaming the game that Jenoki has developed with her studio as well. So Shrek 2, if only. Donkey. But yeah, kind of to kind of get back to Get Up for Lumiere. That track, man, that is one epic orchestral track. It is so good. It is really good. And I don't think that's something that you hear, well, except for maybe Duelist, but that kind of composition, that's not something that you hear again in the game. And it only appeared, where was it again? Like, many more mainstream people streaming the game after how many wins it's had. Okay. Yeah, no, what I'm saying is Donkey is actually streaming the game that my friends Chipflake and Jenoki have developed, basically, and that they just released, called Super Chipflake U, like that. So, Chipflake, if you're still around, don't hesitate to plug in your game in the chat. It's okay, it's all right. But yeah. I love this orchestral rendition so much, especially like, and you can see it in the YouTube video. That's probably also one of the most listened to tracks, you know, especially that part when it goes really hard. It's so good. It's so good. This. Sorry, I'm gonna. Yeah, no, it's just. And then you have like this sort of like this part, like where you're kind of like, it's a little bit this sort of uncertainty that's happening right here. All the views are me. Very funny. It's just. Yeah, there we go. The I don't know how you call that technique, but it's like this sort of tremolo, like. I don't know Clair's theme well enough, so I feel like I would have to listen to Clair's theme to know, actually. Because I don't think you're wrong. I think I wouldn't be surprised if Clair's theme was in there as well, so... But, okay, let's just re-listen to that from the beginning to end. And then we'll just move on to the next track, but it's so... Wait, hold on. Clair's theme was the one that we heard in the background while we were fighting Clair? Okay, I didn't know that. I didn't know that was Clair's theme. Okay, well now that makes a lot of sense. Okay, hold on. I need... Hold on. Guys, hold on. Wait a second. We have dropped our cheese knife. All good. All good. All good, guys. But yeah, I need food. That's why. I was so focused on fighting Clair, I did not pay attention that much to the boss theme. Not gonna lie. Clair is Clair, a pure perfectionist. And if you're not as perfect as she is, she's gonna whoop your ass. So, yeah. No, that was clearly Grandis number 5's theme. I didn't catch that VOD yet, so I didn't know she made it to her. Yeah, I did. It will become PTSD memory at some point. I believe so. I really believe so. But the fact that we managed to farm 158, 58 or 185 Lumina points, that was pretty amazing, though. I think it was 58, 158. Yeah. 185. Thank you. Thank you. That was it. Not useless. And the intensity just builds up. And the fact that you hear this sort of mallet percussive instruments like it's really good because they also added like some sort of like almost like I can't tell if it was like a music box or a glockenspiel, but it has this sort of like percussive music instrument in the background, you know, like ding 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 like that, you know. So yeah, and the switch is quite menacing as well. Reaching a point of no return, exactly. It is so enjoyable because also you can kind of like take it apart and see how it connects between all these themes and characters and settings and situations, and it's just so good, so good. All right, let's move on to the next song. What's the next song? Ah, there we go. That's the one. Linen and Cotton. It's time for the lyrics to pop up. Let's bring this up, shall we? Let me just let's just bring this up here. No. Ah, linen and cotton. Sorry, it's kind of like cut up like that. So I'll bring this up here. Okay. And then we're going to play. No, why do you keep going here? You go here. Yes. Okay, there we go. Let's bring up the lyrics, shall we? Well, we've played the game, so...
Linen and cotton blend, feel the ink flowing in your veins. It will be blood of your life. Give up the night. Don't be afraid of the passing time. There are so many different times. Don't be afraid of the passing time. You will find infinite time, remaining time, fleeing time, suspended time, infinite time, remaining time, fleeing time, suspended time. Linen and cotton blend, feel the ink flowing in your veins. It will be blood of your life. Give up the knife. Every sorrow is born of love. Every love transcends sorrows. Every sorrow is born of love. Time transcends pain. Don't go, sister. Know the pain trends. Don't the sister. Know the
Okay, wait, stop. No, stop. Go back, go back. Oh boy. Oh man. I was not aware of the lyrics being like this. Oh no. This song is about Alicia. It is about Alicia. Um, and, okay, sorry. Just need a moment. Oh my gosh. Oh boy. Oh boy. It is so beautiful. And especially when Alice sings it, the way she sings it, oh my gosh. Like, yeah, I was actually wondering, yeah, exactly. I was actually going to get to that point, Christopher. Especially the segment about infinite time, remaining time, fleeing time, suspended time. This is definitely like how painters like they live through this kind of like cycle. Like they go into the painting and it feels like infinite time, but you have like time remaining, and the more time, and it's a way kind of like time runs away, and time also feels suspended in the real world. It's just, and I'm just kind of like thinking about like how Alicia was kind of like brought into, like went into the canvas, and then Aline kind of like, I guess, took over, and uh, but yeah, man, I think the part like every sorrow is born of love, that part just kind of like got to me, because it's so true. Like every bit of sadness you feel is born of love. Every love transcends sorrow, and that's true as well. Every sorrow is born of love, and time transcends pain. Yeah. Man, yeah, now I'm getting emotional about this song. What the heck? What the heck? Yeah. It is. Yeah, also, yeah, that's also an important point that I wanted to say. And I mentioned that in one of my past reaction videos, that canvases in general, they're made of linen and cotton. My dad, he's a painter, and he impressionist painter for that matter. And the canvas that he uses all the time, they're always made of linen and cotton, threads being thread together, I guess. So sorrow is love that has nowhere to go. The lyrics in all of these are so amazing. The song literally spoils everything, though in the beginning you treat it as part of aesthetic of the game based off of art. That's true. That's true. Linen and cotton blend. Feel the ink flowing through your veins. Yeah, this is basically for Alicia, sorry. It will be the blood of your life. Give up the knife. Exactly. Don't be afraid of the passing time. There are so many different times. Don't be afraid of the passing time. That part here, that last part made me think of Verso. Ah, shit. Excusez-moi, mes amis. I have brought tissues. Oh, man. Wait. Sorry. Man. This song is so beautiful, guys. Yeah. No, I kind of expect, like, I didn't think I would already kind of like, for this song especially, like, I didn't think, yeah, I couldn't really understand the lyrics so well in game. But now that I have the lyrics in front of me, and I'm like, holy shit. Yeah. And Alicia's background is tragic. It's so tragic. Good. What was it? Yeah, good thinking. If you're crying from this, Dolorosa is going to wound your soul. It sounds like something Aline would have said to her children when they were first learning to paint and use their powers. It does. Oh my gosh. I wonder. It feels a little bit like a lullaby, almost. Maybe I'm wrong, but the fact that that the fact is that many songs have spoilers, but you can only get those after when you have already been told the plot. Exactly. Yeah, this song feels like a lullaby, you know, and I think that's why it's like it kind of gets to me as well. Lullabies can be so emotional, guys. Like when you go deeper into the, like, you have the surface level lyrics, and then when you go deeper into it, it's just TV you shall not turn off. Hello. Go. There we go. Sorry. My TV wanted to turn off. I was like, nope. Yes. I like how you could interpret the ink flowing, becoming the blood of life, literally, painted characters, or metaphorically, Alicia being the paintress. Yes. Yes, I agree. I agree wholeheartedly on that. It has so many deeper meanings, you know. I just love this, you know. And it also, you have a little bit of that grief that is ingrained in this song, the grief of Aline, you know. Like, every sorrow is born of love, you know. Every love transcends sorrow. And I was just thinking about that scene where the paintress, where you fight against the paintress, and when she is defeated, she actually she actually heals you, you know. You're like, that's the motherly love, basically. So I also think it's Clea speaking to Alicia after she got painted over. Oh, okay. I plan to play this for my baby when she is born. Oh, that is so... Oh, yes. I should learn this song. I love lullabies. I love singing lullabies. Players deciphering Clair Obscur OST lyrics like it's a lost gospel. L'Orienté style. ChatGPT replaced the spoilers with random ancient sounding words. No, come on. I don't think he worked like that. My interpretation was Aline talking to herself as she painted verso. Never realized there was lyrics. Sounded like just chaos language, yeah. It's also said indirectly in a journal that Neverons have ink for blood. True, Damien. And of course, the taunts, let's spill some ink. Yeah. Man, what the heck? This song has no right to be this good as well. Okay. Oh. And I realized that there was the paintress missing here at the end. Daughter, sister, mother, paintress, daughter, sister, mother, paintress. Oops. I think with the last words, you can interpret as any family members singing to each other. Yeah. Yes, exactly. You're right. You're right. Ooh, I wonder if the humans also have ink for blood. All right. With that being said, let's try to move on to the next song then. Interact. It does end with paintress, for a fact. Yes, it does. Okay, next up. Oh, what was... Oh, hold on. I can't really... Oh, yeah. It got a little bit... Okay. Balting Breeze. Oh, wait. What's it called? I'm trying to read, but it's so tiny on the big screen. Battling Breeze. Okay, sorry, it's Battling Breeze. Okay, next up, Battling Breeze. Oh. Ooh. It has a very kind of like Nier Automata sound to it. This is the song when first time meeting flying enemies. Okay. Yeah. Yes, old RPG, I agree. Oh. Oh. Again, with this sort of kind of like plucked piano with music box. Oh, there's no way. No way. This is so good. This is so good because I was getting some it definitely has this kind of like this old, not old, but like this kind of a callback to how some of these RPG themes were written back then. You know, I'm thinking like Uematsu Nobuo, thinking Yasunori, what's his name? He did Chrono Trigger and stuff like that. Like, I mean, yeah, like stuff like that. But and also Nier Automata. Like, I really got some Nier Automata vibes from this for some reason. So there's so much wonder in the first tracks of For the Continent after all the oppressiveness and sorrow in Lumiere. You're right. You're right. I love the range in this soundtrack. That's the thing. That's the thing, right? So I feel like Lorient went outside of what maybe a composer typically does. And that is to incorporate different genres and different styles in a single game. Like you go from you know, kind of like simple piano tracks to orchestral battle themes up until like these sort of like jazz style tracks, even like this sort of EDM style. It's just like there's so much in that game. So many styles that are kind of like mingling and mixing with each other. And there's also a lot of use of soundscapes and sound effects. And the sound design of some of these tracks are really kind of like super immersive as well. Let's see. Keiichi Okabe, yes, thank you. From the composer for Nier Automata. Expedition 33 got lost and ended up in Skyrim. Yeah. You can hear a little bit of Clea's theme or motif in this song. I really have to listen to Clea's theme now. Damn it. We'll listen to that later, I guess. Merci. I'm actually eating kind of like dried meat from Fribourg, basically. Viande séchée, fribourgeoise. Freiburger Möckli in Swiss German. Freiburger Möckli. Yeah. Mitsuda. Yes, Yasunori Mitsuda. Thank you. Clea's everywhere. Oh no, it's like this looming, like having a sibling that is super perfect, and like it's this sort of like this sibling that kind of looms over you because everything needs to be perfect, like under her scope and eye. So yeah, we're gonna get to that as well. Hey, Jeremy. It all worlds it goes to show it all works so well, though. Goes to show that you can use music as a design tool. No, wait, hold on. What is Ryu? You guys seem to hear and see Clea everywhere. That's because she is. Yeah, exactly. She is everywhere. She is absolutely everywhere. But no, this is really, like, here's the thing, guys, like, it's been so many live streams ago, and honestly, like, it's really cool to revisit these tracks after so long. Hey, Bill, good to see you. How you been? Welcome. So yeah, a lot going on here. Okay, let's move on to the next track. We still got a lot to go, guys. We are literally 3 hours into the live stream, and we're not even 1 hour in. Oh shit, I went a little bit too much back. Shit. 9. The departure, the Eve, Uriel, get up. Sorry guys, I messed up. Oh, okay, there we go. Okay, let's move on to the next one. Are we still in Spring Meadows? We are, guys. Oh, wait, hold on. This is the track that I wanted us to look into, because I found out that this track has the famous Dies Irae theme to it, lyrics to it. Hold on, let's go to... and we'll get into this right after, because this is really, like, this is super, super cool and super important, and shows also the complexity of the soundtrack. But let's listen to the track, and yeah, let's get right into it. What the heck? friggin' way. No. Wait, hold on. 999. Warte, ein Moment bitte. What the heck? Yeah, no, the fact that they have, like, the fact that Lorient composed a Dies Irae song for this soundtrack. What? So, who wants to explain in the chat what Dies Irae is? Do you guys know what Dies Irae is? Dies Irae is actually kind of like a set of lyrics, oftentimes used in Requiem. I think it was for like something about Judgment Day or something like that, right? Day of Wrath. There we go. Thank you. This day, the sanctuary will turn to ashes. It is basically a requiem. Hold on. Mad lad moment from Lorient and Alice to use Dies Irae as a battle theme. Like, what the heck? Yes. The drop in this theme is so cool. Agreed. Yes. There is the first two phrases of Dies Irae. I guess Alice, having lyrical background, brought that part in, as the boss you fight during this song is an évêque. Exactly. For l'évêque, which is so funny. It is so funny. Half of the... Yeah, there we go. Victor, you are here. Perfect timing. Are you still here to help with the translation? It is indeed 70% Dies Irae, Day of Wrath, and 10% a piece of Lamentations. Wait. Really? Whoa. Hold on. Lamentations. Lyric? Wait. I'm just trying to think. And so... Weeping, she was in... Wait, which part is the Lamentations, though? Being original from 3. Victor, we got a translation. I have... Oops, sorry. I'm reading... Waiting for the lyrics once we have listened to it. The Day of Wrath, the sanctuary will turn to ashes. Renoir is with Aline. God's wrath, yeah. Requiem, Day of Wrath. His mercy is eternal. How great will be the quaking when the judge is about to come. Remember, reverso, what happened to us. That's so crazy. How great will be the quaking. Renoir is with Aline. Victor, amazing. Thank you for translating. 5, okay, is Lamentation apparently with the Lord being replaced by Verso. Oh, seriously? No way. Oh, that makes so much sense. Okay, hold on. Let's see. Yeah, that's absolutely it. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. No, but that's amazing. Guys, Lorient has been cooking so hard for this game. What the absolute heck? What the heck, Lorient? What? Yeah, I can't believe this. This is so cool. This is really cool. And did you guys hear, like, of course there was the drop, but how it, at some point, the song mixed with some sort of like a kind of like a drum beat, but like not an orchestral one, more of like an electronic one. I need to listen to that part again. Hold on. I just cannot believe it. It's clearly you've done your homework, Victor. Thank you so much for helping us out with this. Like, what the heck? Nani kore? What is this? Okay, hold on. No. Go back. We want to hear. That. mate, you got a license for cooking that hard? Oh, like what? Oh, yeah. Agreed. I was just thinking about that. That's what I was thinking of, Aslav. The Ori part. That makes so much sense. It did remind me of that. It was the da 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 da, or even like Final Fantasy X. You're right. But this is like Uematsu, kind of like, oh, Ori is more Gareth Coker, but for once I can show off without looking like the conspiracy meme guy. I'll take it. Chat, can we send some roses for Victor for the amazing amount of work he's doing translating these lyrics for us? Thank you, Victor. I'll drink to you. Oh, that is so cool. That is so cool. But I think the part that I was trying to listen for is like, yeah, or baguette. Baguette works too. The part that I'm trying to hear. There we go, here. Okay, that's more... So that's more orchestral percussion right here, right? But when you get to... there is a part where I thought I heard a kind of like a more electronic beat to it. So, but it is at the end of the build-up. Yeah, that's what I thought. There we go. That's it. That. And the way it just ends, bah, like that. Ah. That's amazing. That's really amazing. And that's Lorient. That's Lorient for you guys. Like, what did he smoke? Okay, maybe he didn't smoke. No, he had a lot of wine. Or something. I don't know if he drinks wine, but yeah, I do think like he drew a lot of inspiration from those Japanese RPG. From my like, I think like did somebody, I don't know who said this, but I think one of his favorite soundtracks is was it Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask? I can't remember. Hey Vivi, welcome back. We're now moving on to the next song, which is Tomorrow is Here. Let's go back to this. Ooh, okay. This is amazing because Lorion mixes not only kind of like orchestral instruments, but like synth music in that part as well. You hear these boop, 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 boop in the background. This is basically kind of like some sort of like a synthesizer or something like that. But it's like it's where it's really been EQ'd on a lot, where you just hear like more low ends, I think it's called. But absolutely, absolutely stunning piece. Like, hold on, I need to. And also, again, we have this sort of like this feeling of things overlapping a little bit, kind of like you're kind of like in this sort of state of, I don't know, it feels again surreal. And again, you have like these strings in the background, they're going like the tremolo style, like like that, it's. And here, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. And this kind of like this use of the synth instrument right there, like you have a feeling it's like something that's in the back of your mind that's telling you, something. You got to, something at the back of your mind telling you something. I don't know, maybe kind of like instinct, gut feeling, something telling you. And given the title of the track, Tomorrow is Here, so. Let's see. I'm reading the tracks right now. The chat. The chat. You guys. Who is saying? Hold on. Seriously. Like, hold on. Tomorrow Comes. Zelda mentioned. Yeah, I love Zelda. So, yeah, and Nier Automata. So we're definitely getting some of those in the music that he does. Clearly some inspiration there. Okay, we French are mandated by the Ministry of Stereotypes to smoke cigarettes all the time. I don't know about that. The moon is bright and I want to keep going. The sweep always reminds me of him. Yeah. In the context, Tomorrow's Here is the same as saying farewell, cause for expeditions it means being gommaged. Yes, that's right. That is right. I am not letting Maëlle die here. I am taking her home. Yeah, sounds like something that Verso said too. Yes. Lorion is the... There we go. This is the one. Etienne. Lorion is the meme of the girl with 6 different musical tracks and multiple different headphones, but he makes music from it. You know what? That sounds kind of accurate if you ask me. Oh boy. Ironically, he gave his life to save her. Yeah, we're talking about Gustav here, yeah. Verso kind of did. He's the one that picked Maëlle up at the beach battlefield, Renoir ambush, and took her to the manor. If you look deep enough, you will find connections between a lot of characters. Yeah. Wait, hold on. Verso also saved Maëlle at the end and brought her home. Yes. I also find that names of tracks are very telling and deliberate, and thus not always obvious, but it adds quite some depth in context. Yes. I always wonder, would Verso and Gustav have been friends? Yeah, right? I feel like they would have, but then Verso had to be a dick about it and not save Gustav. That piece makes me think of what might have been. Yeah, stuck in Maëlle's head vibes as well. No, they wouldn't have. Verso says he let Gustav die because he knew that Gustav would have figured it out and might have stopped them from killing the paintress and would have aimed for Renoir. Yes. Ever listened to Theo Penny's Zelda Majora's Mask track? No, I have not actually. It's more like Gustav's presence would make Maëlle not carry on. Yeah, that's true. 50-hour live stream. We're definitely going to be at this for a while, guys. Sorry. Not really. Gustav's actions are secondary to Maëlle's. Verso's concern was not for her, for not letting him, for her not letting him go, not him making her stay since she was dead set on staying. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yes, truth, no lie. They are both the train nerds. Of course, they would both be friends. I feel like Gustav might have convinced Maëlle to leave, however. I think they would have been friends if Verso didn't have an agenda. A Majora's Mask OST is definitely a must hear for you. Okay, I'll definitely check that out. This is a little bit strange because Verso didn't know Gustav. You know what? I still feel like they would have been not best buddies, but they would have gotten along. But it's true that Gustav would have figured out what was going on. But he probably would have. He would have encouraged Mile to leave to leave the canvas as well. You know, thinking of everything. There's no way Gustav would have let Mile die in the canvas. Agreed. Agreed. All right, guys, let's move on to the next one because we're going to still be here for a long time otherwise. What a twist it would have been if Gustav found out everything and then still got Mile to leave, but knew what it would mean without Verso having to play the bad guy. Yeah. You'd think Verso checking up on Mile in Lumiere that he would have picked up on who Gustav was. True. True. That's Verso. Family is complicated, guys. Oh, if there's no Verstaff fan, it means I'm dead. Ooh. Oh, the Nightfall. Evil writer Gustav theory? Oh my gosh. That would be amazing. This is beautiful. I'm trying to figure out the instrument that is playing here. Ah, these might be gamelan, actually. Are these gamelan? I think so. I think it might be gamelan. Oh, wait, we're not there yet. No, wait. 9. Hold on a second. We're not there yet. We need to talk about Nightfall first. Okay, Nightfall. It's interesting because, again, there's a use of mallet instruments, percussive instruments, definitely a gamelan or something like that. Wait, I'm just reading the chat right now. Linen and cotton. Depends on when was his last visit to Gustav and Emma were only the last of a long list of foster families. During the burial of Gustav, funeral for his arm, when Maya called him the best brother and father she's ever had, you can see the pain on Yes, that's true. Well, Verso should have tried to be there, I guess, but I can understand Verso's point as well. It's true, though. Theory says Gustav is a writer and the one who tricked Mile with the fire in the mansion. Also, Gustav does keep a journal where he writes during the expedition. Some kind of xylophone, metallophone. That's what I'm thinking. So gamelan is basically a type of Indonesian Indonesian xylophone. Let's just call it like that. So that's why I kind of thought I thought it might be something like that. And there is also a newspaper with his face on the manor. Now that I have to see. Like he does it to break down the painters from within their canvas. Interesting. Perhaps, but I don't think was in any way a deciding factor in his decision making. At least there was no indication for it. I have the translation for L'aurore au doigt de rose, the next one, once we're done listening. Good guy, Victor, thank you. A fun throwback, but ultimately inconsistent with the rest of the narrative. Gustav's sister is evil. I knew it. She looks like Dimitrescu. All right. Let's move on to the next one. But it's yeah. Nightfall is the part where we're in the. I'm trying to remember where this track played. We'll figure it out, I guess. Oh, yeah, we're getting there. There we go. Okay, next track. Oh, there we go. Sorry. Gonna switch over to the lyrics as well, because I do have the lyrics here for them. There we go. Even though it's a little bit cut, but it's okay. All right, let's get back into this. Let's just go a little tiny bit back. I said tiny bit. Tiny bit. It's really hard to manipulate this from this. Okay, let's just... There we go. Amazing. Hey, wait a second. Wait a second. Not yet. First, we need to go a little bit back. Here we go. There we go. Okay, let's talk about this track. All right. Ooh, this is such an amazing choral piece. I love this. I love this so much. This is, and yes, I saw it in the chat. Definitely 2 sopranos, 2 altos, 2 tenors, 2 basses. And it is done so beautifully. Gosh. Because also, like, what I love about choral pieces is that of like the different groups of singers that kind of like some singers sing this part and then the other singers come in that part, and it's just kind of like all this sort of like interweaving into each other like this. It's so, so beautiful. So let's see. Is our dear Victor somewhere there? Uncertain tomorrow, far away light. Farewell. Okay, where is it? Far away light. A chant en chœur, singing in, yes, yeah, a choral chant or singing in unison. I would have assumed that. World in tears, unpunished paintress. Dancing, dancing in solitary light or lumière. Our soul is eternal. Yes. Blossoming aurora, tears and colors. Douceur is it's not softness, but it's the gentleness of the morning, I would say. Softness, gentleness of the morning. Oh, endless day. Rose-fingered aurora. It's so beautiful. Like, and that's why I love like French songwriting. It can be so poetic and melodic. Sweetness. Yes, there we go. Sweetness. Sweetness also works in this sense. It's so, so gorgeous. So I'm just kind of like thinking in the context of this song, like how does that fit into the storytelling for you guys? When you hear about like, I get the feeling like, is it more, more the point of view of the citizens of Lumiere, who are kind of like talking like their point of view and stuff like that. French poetry is always highly allegorical. Yeah, it is. It is. Fun fact, having not played the game, I originally thought this was playing during the gommage. You know what? Come to think of it, it's funny that you mentioned that because I did have like a distinct feeling that it sounded similar to the song that was used during the gommage scene. And that for that matter, we haven't heard that song yet, actually. So to me, the aurora was the morning of the gommage day, literally turning the citizens into petals of rose. Oh my goodness. I suspect that is what Gustav was thinking after finding most of the expeditions massacred in that scene. During the gommage, we have lost voice. IIRC. Gommage is Renoir lost voice. Okay. So are there any kind of... Okay, because I don't know the themes so well from Renoir and Lost Voice. Are there any similarities to this song between this song and Renoir and Lost Voice scene? But of course it doesn't play here, so it's worth what it's worth. Okay. Yeah. Just trying to pick up on... Yeah, it's a shame that I don't know... The largest connection is the roses. Yeah, definitely. But I love the connection that you've made, Victor, with how Aurora kind of like relates to the morning or the next day of the dawn of the what was it, how did you put it exactly, the gommage, literally, yes, the morning of the gommage day, basically. Yes, exactly that. It's just beautiful piece about a sunrise with the flower, exactly. This is more like Une vie à rêver, at least in the use of the choir. Oh, okay. I have to listen to, Une vie à rêver, I haven't heard that one. Well, I mean, I've heard it in the game, but when you play the game versus like intently listening to it, it's always a different experience. Aurora can mean dawn, daybreak, sunrise. That's what I thought as well. Thought the gommage would be a rain of roses while the expedition leaves. Yeah. Listening to this song makes my stress gommage. Very nicely put. Very nicely put. All right. Let's move on to the next track then. We're doing pretty good, guys. So, oh. Okay, sorry. The next one is Luna's theme. So that means we need the lyrics again. Luna's theme, where are you? Oh, I love Luna's theme. I heard it only like a couple of times in the games, but never like on its own. But all right, let's do this then. Let's do this.
Dans le silence et la nuit, magie et poésie prennent vie, lueur taciturne, muse des âmes nocturnes. Demi-lune à demi-mot, murmurant et ton manteau, clair obscur de la nuit, ta sagesse éclaire nos esprits, esquisse dans l'air, ta magie opère, poussière d'éther. Source de création, créature de ton imagination. Demi-lune à demi-mot, murmurant et ton manteau, clair obscur de la nuit, ta sagesse éclaire nos esprits. Artiste fébrile, pinceau invisible, trait d'encre indélébile, croissant de rêve, dans ce monde où tout s'achève, où tout s'achève. Tandis que la lune se fond dans l'aube, ton cœur se pose dans l'obscurité, dessinée vers l'éternité. Demi-lune à demi-mot, murmurant et ton manteau, clair obscur de la nuit, ta sagesse éclaire nos esprits. Artiste
Come on, slow down.
fébrile, pinceau invisible.
Okay, well, apparently. Wait, hold on. We're not ready for that yet. Go back. Okay, a couple of points I wanted to say, guys, and I forgot to mention this before. I thought it was really cool, really awesome for the choral piece. For me, I remember in the game when I played that, when I was playing that and this choral piece was playing, I had a lot of reminiscence of Final Fantasy X. The what was it called? What was it? The Sorry, my voice is like ugh, because I'm still sick. But it's the I'm sure Final Fantasy X fans here must know what I'm talking about. It's the It's the hymn of the faith. There we go. Thank you. Yvonne's prayer. Yes, yes. So, yes, hymn of the faith. I thought a lot about that because it did feel a little bit like that. This choral piece felt a little bit like a prayer as well. So yeah, that's why I was um, just thinking about that. And so, what I want to say also about this piece right here, Luna's theme, it is reminding me so much of Suteki Dane from Final Fantasy X. And because it's interesting because like there's a prominent Asian instrument also in Suteki Dane. I think it was the erhu or something like that. I need to double check. Suteki Dane. Um, Instrument. It is okay. No, it's a I thought it was a. I thought it was a violin. Isn't it a violin? I thought it was a erhu. Isn't it? I thought it was an erhu. It's got to be like a. Maybe I'm missing. Maybe I'm confusing things, but it definitely reminded me of Suteki Dane, like the in the water scenes with Yuna and Titus. So okay, so let us look now at the lyrics because we all are waiting for that. So I know that Victor has been posting in the comments. So dans la silence et la nuit, magie et poésie prennent vie, lueur taciturne, muse des âmes nocturnes. Where is it? In silence and night, magic and poetry come alive. Shy glimmers, a muse to nocturnal souls. Half moon, half spoken, whispering, spread your mantle. Clair Obscur of the night, your wisdom shines on our minds. That's very Luna. Luna has this, of course, like wisdom and, of course, magic as well. Sketch in the air, your magic comes into motion. Ether, dust, a source of creation, creatures of your imagination. Half moon, half spoken, whispering, spread your mantle. Clair Obscur of the night, your wisdom shines in our in our spirit, I think it was. Oh no, in our minds, yes. Okay. Artiste fébrile, nervous or eager artist, invisible brushes, lines of permanent ink, I think would be make more sense. Dream crescent in this world where everything ends, Yes. Tandis que la lune se fond dans l'aube. As the moon fades into dawn, your heart comes to rest in obscurity etched into eternity. Oh, this is so poetic. Eager artist, invisible brushes. And then it basically repeats, I don't do the song full justice as in French language the song has very poetic rhymes, metaphors, and alliterations that don't translate well into English. That's true. It is not easy to translate from French to English because, as you said, it's, rhymes and alliterations and metaphors are so well woven into the French language, and it's hard to translate that culturally as well. It was one of the favorite games of the developers, so it makes sense. There is a track in E33 Ost that does remind me of Suteki Dane. Jennifer Svenberg, yeah, okay, said that both Luna and Ciel represent different stages of her own mental maturity. Ah. In this sense, Luna is a younger, more uncertain persona. Funny how the word indelible is in the song, and that's exactly what she says to Renoir. That parents leave an indelible mark on their children. They do. They absolutely do. I concur to that. Oh yeah, that's taking down the paintress. But Okay. Yeah. Ah, this is yeah. I really love the use of the somebody said it in the chat. What type of instrument is used in this song for Lune? Bawu. Okay. A Chinese wind instrument, although shaped like a flute, it's a free reed instrument with a single metal reed. Okay. That's amazing. Wow, they put eskis in the lyrics. I always thought it was eski. Eski is everywhere, making sure that we're having a wee day and less of a woo. Yeah. Also, Luna is a person that wants to understand the world, and Ali's creation trying to discover Verso's world. That's true. Oh my gosh. It is so. Man, I really wonder like how this song was written, like how much of the lyrics was Alice and how much of the lyrics was Lorient. It, I would be curious. I would be curious because the songwriting here also feels like so much more smooth. And I get the feeling that probably the songwriting, the lyrics writing might have been this time more Alice duport-percier. Because I think she also finds a way to really match the vocal performance with the intonation of the lyrics. And it works so beautifully. So beautifully. Wasn't it Luna that had Mael paint a picture of the world outside of the canvas so she can see what it looks like in the real world? Ah. Possibly they worked together, but I'm pretty sure Alice did most of the lyrics. Yeah, that's my feeling too as well. So, man, this song is so amazing. Okay, let's move on to the next song, guys. Okay. Ah, taking down the paintress, of course. So we need the lyrics for that again. Sorry, guys. Oh, okay. Let's go down. Taking down the paintress. We are taking down the paintress. Let's go a little bit back. Come on. Come on. All right. Ah, there we go. That part. Oh. that's so interesting. The Okay, so let us quickly. Okay, I'm checking the comments first before I comment about the song. Taking down the painter is like holy, that upbeat tempo, like I love that. Okay, they worked together, but I'm pretty sure Alice did most of the lyrics. Okay, good, good. Yeah, that's what I thought as well. They mentioned something like that on the video of Behind. I still have to see that video. I haven't seen that yet. Happening in the departure of Lumiere, but also in Fight. Couldn't find any translation for that one. It seems to be mostly the original Occitan mashup with nothing else. Lorient did an amazing job offering Alice to write lyrics, thus making sure to solicit all her creativity and get her locked in. That was a brilliant plot on his part. Yes, let's reel in the Alice into this game. Hey, Jayhan, I'm still watching the beginning of this stream. So sorry if this was said, but Alicia's lyrics and other songs are not Occitan. Ma's lyrics are the translation of Alicia's. Okay, okay. Thank you so much for letting me know that. Yeah, I think it was already kind of like mentioned by the others in the chat. Not true for the translation part. They literally do not match one to one. Ma's song is the key. Yeah, wait, what am I saying? Yeah, is the key to decipher the invented language. There we go. Nowhere in Alicia, Aline is mentioned by name, but in Mal she is. But Aline is not in Alicia's either. Indeed, it isn't in Alicia, but it is in Mael. Okay, sounds to me that there's something going on with the lyrics here. In any case, but these lyrics it's gonna be hard to translate. But I mean, it sounds to me like it's Occitan or something like that, or just like some mishmash. But what I think that is really interesting at the end, we have the what am I saying? We have the characters of the Descendre family, right? Renoir, Claire, Verso, Alicia. That's the core family. And then after, Renoir, Mal, Alina. So, and we see that the final, like, I just love that the final part, we have Renoir, Mal, Alina, and Mal is just wedged in between both of them. Clearly, she's the center of that conflict as well. Apparently, Aline can be translated by one close to Aline. Oh, okay. Okay, that's interesting. The last part of taking down the paintress is the victory screen. Interesting that it already mentioned the whole family by names. You know what? Now that you mention it, I did not pay attention to that, actually. From what I read then, okay, yeah. I'm not going because, oh, all right. So Alicia is mysterious. Ultimately, I don't believe it's exact one-to-one with Mael. I don't know why, but Alice just singing the names of the family members is enough to make me tear up. Yeah. There's no, isn't there? Yeah, honestly, guys, like my memory is kind of like shot when it comes to remembering exactly where the songs play in which scene. So it's been really like so many live streams ago, to be honest. At the end, Mael is actually Alicia, so it's a hint. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just, okay. I'm just wondering if there aren't any kind of like translated lyrics available of this online. If not, then, okay, if it's not translatable, I guess, if it's just mishmash of words, which I don't think they are, but yeah. In Act 3, there are said vocals, if memory serves. Okay. And too many parts of the songs that have similarities. Okay. Well, this song is banger. What, like, regardless, it's an absolute banger of a song. So it's really, really cool. Okay. Hey, Gab. Thank you so much. It's very kind of you. I appreciate it. There are people translating these, I believe, but nothing official. in the comments. I think we can go on. Yeah, I think so too. So let's go on. Taking down the pantries. There we go. Our mimes. In Lumiere's name, world map. I think this is a great time for accordion players to be able to do covers of that. And petanques, I agree. Oh, this part. Those bastards. Yeah, there we go. This is such a great song. Oh, I remember my first encounter with a mime. That was so tough, so annoying as well. But now mimes are fun to fight, of course. So, but I just heard. Okay, so I'm seeing in the chat. Yeah, everybody's like, yeah, let's go, let's go. It's mime time. Française the song. Yes. This tango opening is amazing. It is. I can legit hear the mime building the wall. For those curious for the lyrics, I can't translate myself. This Reddit thread has a pretty exhaustive list of the translations with detailed explanations. That's good. If there's a link for that, don't hesitate to share that. I think it would be cool for people to have access to that as well. Accordion players, you have my full respect. Now I can too. This one makes me think of Bravely Default. Okay. Knock, knock, knock of the mimes. Orchestration and mixing on this track is out of this world. It is. Because it combines also like some kind of like some percussion in the background. Like I think it's like a bass drum or something like that. But Period. Au concert, c'est le morceau sur lequel Lorient est arrivé. No way! Seriously! Okay, so apparently, like in one of the Clair Obscur concerts, apparently that's the song in which Lorient arrives on stage. This is so cool. Why such an amazing song for those bastards? Yeah, so good. I think this was Lionheart's. You mean Lion Might by any chance? Legal Garden GA? I wouldn't be surprised if it was. um, I have a sneaking suspicion that the mimes were versos, but barring that, Clea must have thought them horrifying. You know what? I have the feeling. I have the same feeling. I feel like that's a very verso thing. At least the petanques are cute. Come on, there are just 2 attacks to learn. The mime attacks with a strange combo. Oh my gosh, there's so many. It does seem like yes are the same, which is why even most of the words and lyrics having common roots doesn't offer full translation for the rest of the language. Okay, 5 hours of battle. Yep. Lorian made all of those 8 hours and was clearly unsatisfied with the range and expressed that through some of the DLC music. I get that. I love how they never care to elaborate what the fuck the mimes are. True. I actually made my TTRPG players fight a couple of mimes in a Pathfinder games. Really? No way. That's so cool. I did not fight the one in Lumiere. My 100% is doomed. I tried to fight the one in Lumiere and I died. Yeah. A mime doesn't speak. Nobody knows where they come from. I felt so proud of myself when I realized breaking the enemies makes them easier to attack, lol. Lions fight. Yeah, there we go. Felt my brain cell turn from 1 to 2. Aggressively French, yes. But until then, Verso doesn't paint faces, so mimes are probably not his. Ah, he doesn't paint faces. Okay. Il était cool et il a dit aussi que c'était pas facile car ça faisait un moment qu'il n'avait pas joué sur scène un morceau aussi technique. Technique. Ouais. Yeah, I, of course, this is not easy for, yeah, I would imagine like he hadn't performed on stage in a while, so that must have been, guys, come to think of it, like if that's the case, if he hadn't performed on stage in a while, like the fact that he was asked to perform at these events like Gamescom, like video game awards, like of course, like, oh my gosh, that must have been nerve-wracking. The Z event as well, my gosh. Anyway, let us move on forward with Renoir and Aline are the ones who paint faces. Okay, there we go. That's true, actually. We can move forward with the next one. Oh. Wait. Hold on. What song is that? What song is that? Until You're Gone. There's not a lyrics to that, is there? No, I don't think so. There we go. I love this one so much. And the guitar. Actually, I need to check. I don't think there are any. No. Clea doesn't paint feet. Arpeggios, man. Harriet! Please survive. They had that at concert. And that's Aline. Aline's theme. Aline, it is Aline's theme. It plays at the end of the battle, I think. So good, my gosh. I love that battle theme so much. I never noticed this part as well. It's crazy. And you know, it goes to show like how present the, you know, like without them really understanding how present Aline is in everything the team does, basically, like Expedition 33, like it's so good. And oh man, like I just love the strings and the arpeggio and the mix with the choir that is just like thrown in like that. Oh man, actually, does her theme appear in Act 3 after she leaves, except for Une vie à peindre when she comes back? I don't know. I think it has to do more with the puppet name. Yeah, it's just such an amazing. Oh my gosh. I wish I could like spend more time like breaking this down and all that, but I'm realizing we're less than halfway there, guys. Let's just keep on going, yeah? To keep an eye on that in 8 hours. Oh boy. Forlorn. Okay, in this case here, cello and a viola, maybe? Or is it also cello? Ah, it is dual cellos, okay. Yes, it's the overworld theme. Ah, there's Filled Blog again. Thank you. Thank you for clarifying that. Ah. That's from the... That's the map music, yeah. Jay, you were the first I know who noticed that when Gustav is alone, one cello plays, but when he finds Luna, there are 2 cellos. I appreciate that comment. I tried to pay attention. It's definitely in that earlier scene where... Yeah, that's what I thought. This is the instrumental version of the overworld map in Act 2. Fun fact, the overworld theme evolves through the acts. Once you reach Act 2, gets other instruments and vocals. And on Act 3, it's finally complete. It's an alternative version of Déchirer la toile. Play first in the beginning when it's only Luna and Gustav. That's right, I remember now. Seeing the music, you lose the... Oh no. just gets to me. There's also a little bit of that desolation feel to this track. It's just so beautiful. Ooh, see how that goes down like that? I'm in. Ooh, we're getting to flying waters, guys. Does this one have flying water submerged lights? I don't think it has lyrics. Wait, yes, I finally made it to the flying waters, guys. Oh, I love the flying waters because I remember taking the time to listen to this track while playing because it has this mallets and then sound design kind of like meshed in all together to give that immersive feel to it. It's really, really beautiful. It also feels very ominous. Yeah, you know, I am gonna try to go until the end of Act 1, guys. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try. That's why I'm probably gonna spend less time talking about the upcoming tracks. But it does not mean that you guys should not share your thoughts and feelings about the tracks we're listening to. The way they kind of like do this sort of... It's almost kind of like you take this sort of glass of wine and you kind of like do this sort of like thing like that. Sometimes, you know, like that kind of like sound effect, basically. Oh. Is that another theme that snuck in there? I think we just had another theme that just kind of snuck in there, but I couldn't tell which one it was. Alright, let's keep on going. Oh, electric tides. Linen and cotton. Yeah, might have been the linen and cotton, come to think of it. Yeah, definitely a great song to meditate to. We're gonna try to go until the end of this. We spent a lot of time talking about some of the core themes in the beginning, so we're gonna spend more time kind of like... We'll take breaks. We'll take occasional breaks in between tracks but to discuss, but... Because I think we'll get this done before midnight tonight. Oh. Yes, it's for Bourgeon, the Virgin. Yeah. It's always interesting, like in the previous track we had this linen and cotton theme that kind of snuck in at the end there. I wonder, like, when you think about the... It was a very meditative song, so it seemed fitting to have that kind of lullaby theme in there. Yeah, that's definitely glockenspiel. But it's layered with some sort of synth. The Verso Devourer. I hate that fucking person. Is that again? That's the drop. Yeah, the way it's just... Oh, that part. That's sort of... It's so eerie. There we go. There we go. We're getting there. They are really cool sounding, I agree. Strange reverbs. I agree. Fascinating way to portray unusual circumstances. It's a really great track. Oh wait, Go Blue! Go Blue! This is the Go Blue track! Okay, but just kind of like Electric Tides, like absolutely love this track a lot too. It's so good at what it's so good. Now we're gonna get to Go Blue! Let me just quickly bring up the lyrics. Because I remember when I listened to the Go Blue song, I thought I heard something else. And it turns out it was Go Blue all along. Let's play this. Up. Now we're vibing. Yeah, there we go. Okay. I can actually zoom in a little bit. I thought it was couleur. And I thought it was Gustave. Gustave couleur. That's what I thought at first. It's all right. I think it's made up, honestly. Everyone thought that, Jay. It would have made sense. Goblu was the one who made me think the Nevrons were actually people transformed into something else. Oh. Solita. It's like lonely, no? Or isolated. Mori. Yeah. It wasn't definitely a great hair. No, that was just my... I actually heard Satana. Oh. Avada Kedavra. Yeah. Beltman. Part of speaking a language that comes from Latin is it's easier to understand some of the words and their meaning. That's true. Absolutely a bop. Because I cannot make out, oops, ein Moment bitte. I cannot make out the rest of the lyrics, honestly. Like for me, this is pure gibberish. Aside from the Solita and Mori, if what you say is true, it means death or dying. So like we're talking about Goblu, who's alone, lonely Goblu dying alone. Is that it? Avasha Kapara Satara sounds like African, yeah. But I don't know if that's actually even a good thing to think about, like Goblu being alone, dying alone. That's actually pretty sad when I think about it. But is that what it means? I don't know. Anyway, let's move on to the next song then, because everybody's asking for it. Seraphine. I think we're overthinking Goblu. Possibly. Lone caretaker gardener. Yeah, probably. Ooh. Oh, wait a second. Seraphine. Do I have that? I need to check. I don't think I did. Oh, yes, I do. Yes, I do. I do actually. Because okay, I was about to say that. Yes, it is this one. Okay, sorry about that. Yes, we do have lyrics for this. And the really cool thing about this one is that we have the Dies Irae that comes back. Come on. Yes, we have the Dies Irae that comes back, which is really, really cool to see. In hac mare profondante, abissa no vedete. date. Serpent Fair. Oh, that one. Yeah. Are there any translation for this song though? It's so funny how this song for Boss of Act 3 is on the disc for Act 1, because the first time we see Serpent Fair is in Flying Waters, flying above the expedition. That's true. Oh, that was him. Oh. Yeah, and Clair is mentioned again here. And then Dies Irae. I thought this... What? Interesting. Hold on. Mate kudasai. Mate kudasai. Okay, I want to get back to the lyrics because that's really, really cool. Thank you for sharing the translation, Victor. Because from what I'm seeing here, you mentioned in the first part, where was it? I see you. In the deep sea, the unseen abyss, something with a box and clé. In French, clé means key. Would it be possible that we're talking about a box and a key or something like that? I feel like that would be so funny. It's actually really fascinating how Alice colors her tone for different characters. Her tone in this song is for Clea. Yeah, it's never Press K to pause, press J to rewind 10 seconds. Thank you. I'll write that down. Ooh, possibly, not sure. Yeah, because I was trying to figure out where's the Dies Irae. I didn't hear it. Is it just me or did it not appear? Day of Wrath, this day. Yeah. Sol marina turbilom noia. Noia means drown, I think. Il urlo monstro, that means crying monster. Navigare lumine, navigating through the light, maybe. Emportar obscuris fonde. I think it's like taking with, bringing along the obscure, the darkness, basically. Let's see. Cora lancina. I have no idea what that is. Songina otta. It almost sounds like a mix between like Latin and Japanese, almost for me. But I did not hear open to interpretation, and I bet it is intended to be this way. Obscuris, darkness, fonde. Yeah, the bottom of the darkness. There we go. Very good. The marine sun drowned in the whirlpool. The monster roared. The navigating light, the lighthouse, the fair was brought down into the obscure depths. There we go. And that's so basically so this is Clair painting. Is it about her making the monster, maybe? And how she brought that monster to life? I don't know. Could be. Their heart hurt, their dream removed. Ah. What's in hak mare sol mare? So which chorus are you talking? Oh, 5 chorus. Okay, hold on. They wrath, the married, their heart. Okay, the 5 is the okay. In hac mare profondante, songe. Ah, yeah, sounds like the French songe. Y songe. Yeah, like to dare to dream or something like that. Or I don't know. Thinking maybe too much ahead. The serpent has a lighthouse in its nose. yes. Yeah, that's true. Lanciner is a French verb that means hurting emotionally. Oh, okay. That's really, really fascinating. Oh, in hac mare profondante. Cora might be cœur. Yeah, I definitely think the heart. Yeah, it makes more sense. Songe otta. Wait, hold on. Let me just go back. Their dream removed. Yeah, that sounds about right. This is so fascinating. Yeah, otte. Yeah, exactly. Means taking away. Exactly. So taking away the heart. So when we think about Clea, I mean, because she's gotten like very kind of like what's the word, stern and maybe even like what's it, a stoic or something like that, or like upset even, given the whole family situation, I think. And it was as a result of that, like in all of her anger and her aching heart, broken dreams. There we go. It could definitely be that. Aching heart, broken dreams. Maybe it's and you know what, like when you think about it, like what does that say about Clea? What does that say about Clea? Interesting thing about this fight is that you don't actually have to damage the boss. After some time, it will damage itself again and then again. The heart is pierced. The dream is gone. Pierced heart. Yeah, that's so cool. It's really, really cool. I feel like we learn a lot. Like, I don't know about you guys, but just hearing this song, I learned more about Clea than I ever did. It's so fascinating. Okay. But yeah, again, guys, let's give it another round of shout out for Victor. He's doing such an enormous job trying to get the translation for us for these lyrics, especially the lyrics that I can't translate myself. So lots of love to you, Victor. Send some baguettes in the chat, some roses, some drinks, some love as well. I need drink. I need... Oh, yeah. Thank you. Okay. Exactly. Okay. Give me a second, guys. I need to close the window. All right, chat. We are back. Okay. This was a really, really cool kind of like decrypting the lyrics sort of situation. I wish we could spend a little bit more time, but we've got more songs to listen to, guys. So let's move on with the next couple of songs. And again, thank you so much, Victor, for your help on this. It's really, really cool. Oh. There we go. All right, this one is Rain from the Ground. It's coming. Oh yeah, this one, yes. Rain from the Ground. Oh yes, I love that one. Okay, watch out. Here comes the drop. The bass, my gosh. DJ Testar. Let's all send those dancing emojis in the chat. Oh, those bass lines. And the orchestral. And the bass is still going. One, two, three, four. Oh, that build-up. This game is so tight. Actually, you hear the strings, but I think you hear a flute. Oh, is it over? Oh, I was ready to go for another round. Oh, but man, the bass line in this song. Wait, I saw a comment here. Someone said, Lorient was ready to not put that song in the soundtrack. Are you kidding me? The bass demo that Guillaume liked so much, he decided to make a piece of OST. No way. No way. Oh, wait. Wait, hold on. Oh, hey, Simo Hebs, thank you for so much. Jump, JK, it was a parry. And to think Lorient had doubts he should include this track because it was so different. I see what he means, because it's true, that track is very different from everything else. But that bass line, I'm sorry, you had to keep that in the track. Like, you had to keep that in the soundtrack. It's really, really good. Again, I have to listen to Clair's theme because I feel like she's constantly appearing in all of these tracks, and I have no idea how it sounds like. Okay, let's see. That's right. Date caseta tante Claire sere could mean something along the lines of that which Claire loved so much. Oh! Tanta, yes, tant. That's true. I'm ready for round 2, guys. Are we ready for round 2 of... Yes, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I love this song too much. Sorry. Je suis navré. Cette chanson, c'est un banger. Ready for round 2? Sorry, guys. We're gonna be at here. We're gonna be here until midnight, guys. But I'll be commenting a little bit more about the instrumentation. Bass line, there we go. With the strings and the brass. It's kind of like having this sort of attack theme. Has no reason to be this good. That slap bass, I mean, my gosh. Oh, man. It's ghosted too, yes. Also, it's not very common to have these big orchestral pieces and have this amazing bass line with it. It's like... with the string and the flute, like... It does sound like, apparently it's Clair's theme that is here. Makes sense. Oh, it is finished. Oh, okay. Well, I guess we move on to the next song, which is The Curator. The Curator. What a plot twist, though. All this time, the Curator was Renoir. That just blows my mind. It's so ominous and dark. And even like the different uses of the sound design elements, it's just like you have this sort of in the background. Did this song really have some... Did it have the Renoir theme in it? Okay, it had Renoir's... Wait, what is that about, like, Aline's theme in the back? Are you saying there's Renoir and Aline's theme? Hold on, now I gotta listen. I gotta re-listen to this again. Oh. Very low, but I believe so. Ah. You're right. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, hold on. Let me just quickly kind of like, there's something I need to quickly check. I don't think there were any lyrics for the curator, was there? Nope. No. The next one would be Ciel, though, but that's going to be in a little bit. Okay, let's get back to this one here. Okay, let's hear this one. But yeah, this is really, really interesting. The curator has some of the Alien theme in it. I did not pick up on that. But then again, because I still have I don't have a strong memory of Renoir's theme actually. So I have to re-listen. Interesting that his avatar is named Curator because his purpose is to curate Aline's paintings in a way, trying to keep her honest. That's true. Clea is my favorite character. I'm not objective and I refuse to be. The curator is the real Renoir. My question is, why didn't they call Aline the curatress? Well, because maybe because, like, you know, when you work as a painter, you need to have a, like, the painter is the one who gives the artwork, and the curator is the one who takes the artwork, like procures the artwork, if that makes sense. So it's this sort of like give and take, I guess. I don't know really. Like, I'm just speculating and throwing stuff in there. Okay, Renoir's theme is on disc 3 despite playing on the prologue. Okay, that's why. That's why. Okay, in that case, let's just move on to the next track then. But this is the part where this part here. Okay. Are we ready for the next track? Curator to take care. He takes care of Aline. Yes. Yes, there we go. Decides which artwork needs to be kept and shown and which needs to be put in the drawers or in the fire gommage. Yeah, if we could put it like that, actually. All right, this track. This track is called Un 33 décembre à Paris, a 33rd December in Paris. That's the date of Versal's death. And you can feel the despair in the song. wait, it's still going on. Is that versos? No, that's Aline. Such an amazing piece. That's such an amazing track. I think I may have heard a little bit of Aline's theme playing a little bit in this song. But man, yeah, Versal's death. It's so beautiful, that melody. Like, you can feel the desperation. Like I feel like you have what I find really interesting in this track is that we have this. Let's go a little bit back, right? You have more ooh vocalizing, and then at some point yeah, that's what I'm hearing. So you have the mix between the oohs and the ahs, like ooh to really bring in the softness, and then when you hear the ah, like a little bit saturated there, like that. I felt like at that moment it kind of like like the fact that it opens up like that, you feel the desperation that subtly like settles in, and it's just like this daunting shock, this moment of realization that Verso is about to die. It's just it gets to me. Okay, by the way, the reason Real Manor features a painting of the monolith with 33 long before it actually happens because the monolith represents a gravestone. No! The date wasn't lenient. Sorry, my dev side is taking over. True. Isn't it also when you see the grave inside the monolith? Looks like it. Yeah. Also, I want to know what their calendar looks like to have a 33rd of December. In a way, I think the 33rd December is poetic, an impossible date for an impossible tragedy. I agree. I think that was done not to point out fictional nature of the universe, but for artistic purposes. Okay, that's possible. The writers created that universe. Oh, for sure. I just love myself some world building. Maybe they have just 30-day months and shove all the remaining days at the end of December to round up the 365 to 366 day year. Sounds like some sort of elegy. Yeah. No, but like whenever Alice does this, ooh, the way she sings it, it's just like, oh, it's gonna grip my heart. It's gonna take it out and squash it. Yeah. Maybe December 33rd is more of a leap year kind of thing. I thought it had to do with the old French Republic count. Oh, yeah, her voice is so charismatic. What an amazing talent. I just have to listen. Yeah, Napoleon ruined the fun for everyone. It's just so amazing. when she goes high up. It's so beautiful. I can't do it because my nose is so stuffed right now. It's so annoying. Oh. Okay, Path of the Roots. That's in Ancient Sanctuary. Ah, yes. I love those. I think it was this one where I said I had like a lot of Ghibli vibes from it. That's the gestural territory. Okay, I think it was more here that we hear some sort of like gamelan type of, okay, xylophone type of, or what was it? The other one. Xylophone, vibraphone, the wooden one. I don't remember what it's called. Yeah, gestuals are the best. Oh, I love that. It's a reference to that bell, that big bell in the place, isn't it? I think there's in the ancient sanctuary. There's a big bell. Gesturals are mostly childhood memories and aspirations frozen in. You know what? That is such an amazing way of saying that. That is so true. I feel like we all have a little bit of that gestural in us, you know, that playful, childlike character. And that, sadly, it's kind of like frozen in time, as you mentioned, basically. Oh. Ah, bonsai clearing, I think. Let's see. Bonsai clearing? Yeah. Ooh, I love that. Bonsai clearing. I don't think I got the play on the French word. Oh. That's so cool. Just that it means leer, but they had. Okay. I love the use of more ethnic instruments here. And also that, is it an oboe I hear? Da-da-da-da. Yeah, I think it's an oboe. Many fans think that gestrels are the canvas versions of dogs. Ah, that kind of makes sense. This is so cool. It's got this really, I love this kind of like ethnic feel to it. Just like just like Expedition 16, the gestrels are nearly immortal because they work on the mindset of it will work if I can punch it harder. That is so that is very gestural mindset right there. And their reincarnation with a new personality and memories is how you replace a short-lived dog with a new. Oh, yeah. You know what? That makes so much sense. Expedition 60 is a meme through and through, not to be taken seriously, or I'm a potato. Meaning there was a Monoko and there was a Monoka and a Monoko the second. Loyal, playful, fighting, and a bit stupid, but cute. Thanks, Victor, for the clarification. Yes, thank you. Let's see. So I think it's called that bodybuilders punching their way across the planet this year. The gestrels also just give me child vibes. Yeah. Always want to play, always want to fight, no sense for consequences, no concept of what death really means. Exactly. They have this sort of innocence to them as well. So for me, the whole gestrels being kind of like either like dogs or like children makes a lot of sense, you know? So it's very accurate. They will punch their way through anything if it means they can get somewhere. So and their notion of death is also very different. Like, yeah, I agree on this especially. Okay, we can move on to the next one then. What is the next one? Lake. Oh, I think it's this one that has some... Oops, sorry, wrong one. I didn't mean to push that. Let me just see. Oh, no, wait, it's Clea is the next one. Never mind. Next one is called Lake. Lake. It's fitting that the ones imitating gestrels are kids. Yes. They were painted as characters by someone too young to understand death. Yes. AKA Verso? They are Alien's creation. Oh yeah, Alien, sorry. But the world still belongs to Verso. He's the one painting it. 6 hours in and we're halfway there. Yeah, like I said, guys, like I didn't want to listen through everything just quickly like that. I wanted us to really kind of like listen, analyze, connect with the game, you know. Six hours in. I think it's gonna go a little bit faster. I'm hoping we'll get done before midnight, guys. Oh, this part. I love that. I love that. Oh, okay. Ooh, that modulation. Again, another. What the heck? Da-da-da-da-da. You know what? This actually reminds me a little bit of Zelda. Legend of Zelda. Something in Ocarina of Time. The Zora thing. The Zora area. Okay, Gestural Summer Party. We're not gonna... Wait. I want to talk about this. This lake thing. It reminds me of the Legend of Zelda. And Fairy Fountain. Yes. But I was thinking more of the Zora place and also the water level. The water level. The one that, oh my gosh, the water level. Yes, Zora's Domain, yeah. Definitely, I have that Zora's Domain vibe from this track. I'm not surprised he's a huge Koji Kondo fan. I'm not surprised at all. Koji Kondo, yeah, sorry, Kondi. Yeah, I keep thinking of the Zora's Domain, like, because it also has this sort of like, and also Fairy Fountain. Yeah, I can't really sing right now. Like, literally, my nose is stuffed, my throat is hurting, but I'm okay, guys. So let's keep going. We're all here to have fun. Let's all take the kid gestuals and toss them around like they're some volleyballs. Summer party. Oh, that is so cool. The little This is getting like this sort of waka waka from Shakira, you know, like this. I don't know how to describe it, but it's kind of like this sort of African use of percussion. Waka waka, hey! It has a lot of these ethnic percussions. I love it. Oh. Huh. That's interesting. What kind of instrument is? It's kind of this sort of like weird, kind of like synth bass sort of line right there at the end. That was pretty fascinating. But I'm also like, and this is something with the gestuals, right? When you think about the types of instruments that are used for them, oftentimes it's like really kind of like this sort of ethnic instruments. You know, we're thinking along the lines of like, what are some examples of some good ethnic instruments? Ethnic instruments examples. Yeah, like the oud. You have the guzheng as well. Well, no, not really the guzheng, really, but did you bagpipes? No. Ah, that's maybe what I heard. A little bit of the kalimba, actually. Maybe there was a little bit of kalimba in there, maybe? I'm not sure. A type of kalimba. But in any case, a lot of kind of like ethnic instruments are used for the gesturals, which is really, really cool. But what I love is that this one here, the summer party, has this sort of like really kind of like festive, and it's mixing together like these sort of modern or like software instruments, like synth and stuff like that. So gesturals like percussions and horns. Yeah, I heard Caribbean might be that, actually. Maybe it might be more Caribbean. What is a metal drum with multiple surface? Oh, a handpan. A handpan, you mean? It might be a handpan, come to think of it. A sitar is one of them as well. Anything with wood. So I also go with girls' flowers and feeds cute little animal. That is definitely girl energy. Marimba and handpan. That's what I'm thinking. Handpan, definitely. Marimba, feeling hot, hot, hot. Yeah. It's really, really cool. I like that a lot. Just love anything with percussive maintenance. That sounds about right. That really sounds about right. Oh, what's that? Megabot number 33. Ah, the sacapatate. There we go. There we go. I honestly wonder what do they get what is the like this robotic voice saying? Oh, that part. Maybe activate death robot. Activate death robot. No. Okay, let's take a quick break. Oh, ultimate sakbat. No, I don't. Is it? Ultimate. It literally sings his name. Ultimate sakbat. Ultimate. Oh my gosh, no, what? No. Really? It can't be. It can't be. If it's that, it's basically you're telling me that Gestrels are Pokemons. Is that it? Would be funny. Would be really funny though. The track is missing the screams from the characters with 10 sacks of burn at the beginning of their turn. Activate that. Yeah. We're like those ghost hunters now, analyzing random frequencies. Yeah. Well, you know, that's what the live stream is all about. You know, we're listening and we're analyzing. So. Oh, the entrance of the village. Ultimate Death Robot is a killer name. I'm not gonna lie. Megabot 33. Megabot 33. Sorry. Now you're making me question myself. Sorry. I'm just going back to listen again to this because... No. I don't know. It doesn't sound like it. Okay, let's just put on this chill track. Whew. Yeah, because it's sakapatat, yeah. Time for a nap, indeed. Indeed. And we are, I guess we're a little over halfway, so we got an hour and 20 minutes to go, guys. I think we can get this done maybe in an hour 30, hopefully. Oh, man. Oh, okay. I did not pay attention to that so well. Way to be optimistic, Jay. We'll be here until 10 p.m., guys. Or 11. I think 11. It is. Yeah, you hear how you have the... It's just, it's so fantastic. Oh man, what the heck with this piano? Yeah, the guitar. Oh, this is really, really cool. Really, I love this a lot. It does. This is the fun version of Journey OST. That's so cool. That's a cool way of putting it. Lorient with the guitar. We're like, Lorient! Ah! Man. We all agreed, chat. Whenever we see Lorient up on that stage playing music from the game, we're just like, Lorient! Ah! And the crowd goes wild for Lorient. Lorient Testar. It is really short, but it's such a vibe. It's like a really chill vibe as well. Just catching up with all the other. I have to see where is. Oh, Ciel is way over there. Okay, Ciel would have to be like in 20, 30, 40 minutes, I'd say. I don't know when you need to leave, Victor, but might be in a bit. Let's go to the gestural market. It is time to negotiate and to bring our journals to the gestural, who's supposed to give us luminas. I would like to negotiate. And I will... You give me this and I will punch you for it. Da, da, da. That's kind of like a Lumiere vibe as well. Like it's like dun 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 da da. It's like from Lumiere. Dun 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 da da dun dun. I feel like there's like kind of like borrowing certain elements. Dapuliposisu. What the heck is that? It's the same chords, right? Yeah, I thought so. 20 hours more. No, we will finish at no later than midnight. We finish at midnight, but I think we will finish at 11 p.m., which is in 3 hours. Wait, 9, 10, 11. Yeah. Yeah, right now it's, yeah, around... So, Victor, you need to leave at 8:40, is that it? Because otherwise what we can do is we can a little bit skip ahead and come back to the other tracks later. Would that work for you? Today is today until 11:59 p.m. The question is, from which time zone are you? Yeah, the bass? With the bass, it's, again, with the... Oh, really? Daniel Seeger made you guys clap and snap your fingers to this. That's so cool. Okay, Victor, let's do it like this. After this track, we're gonna do Ciel. Is that okay with you? No, not a problem at all. 1 hour before you, but I mean, I have Ciel translation on the hand, so I can substitute if you want. Up to Victor. Victor, let us know what works for you, okay? I'll take that for 20,000 chroma. What if I punch you for it? I'll give it to you for 2 punches and a roundhouse kick. Deal! That is basically how you do it. Okay. Oh, that's the gestural merchant. No, let's do Ciel first. Let's do Ciel. We gotta do Ciel. Okay, guys? We gotta do Ciel. Yeah. I have so how do we want to do this? Victor, can you let us know what works for you? Do we want to do sadness, everybody? Do we want to have our time for sadness? In respect to our friend and official traducteur, Victor, yes. I'd love to have your reaction to the lyrics, so I don't mind doing... Okay, then let's do that now. Okay, let me just... I'm just going to put this here. And then we'll have to get back to the merchant. Okay. Let me just load up the lyrics quickly. Okay, Ciel. Good. And then interact. Ein Moment bitte. Ah, there we go.
Étincelle, fragment essentiel, éclat, clarté, ardent regard, vigilant, heure du néant, existentielle, splendeur de l'arc-en-ciel, sentinelle, va-et-vient rétinien, sereine ton arrêt assassin, libre le vent, délivre ton cœur, aérienne ton élan et sans peur. Ciel, ton chagrin annuel t'ôte l'éternel, éveille, veilleuse. Attends, la toile s'efface dans le temps. Existentielle, splendeur de l'arc-en-ciel. Ciel, autrefois, tu écoutais nos voix, à présent
Sorry. I need a quick moment. I need a quick moment. Sorry, I'm just gonna bring the lyrics back up. Oh gosh. Sorry guys, give me a second. Okay, where were we? Sorry. Sorry guys, that just kind of like really got me in the feels. I didn't. Uh, okay. Oh man. Oh, that's a little bit. That's the thing about me, guys. Like I'm so sensitive. Oh. Man, it just kind of got to me. Whew. Oh, god damn. That's for who is us and Nova. I think it's like the partner of Ciel who passed away, but I think it was the unborn child. Oh man. Yeah, Pierre. Yeah. Uh, his rock. Yeah. Oh man. Yeah. I'm sorry. I didn't pay attention to the chat so much, guys. But yeah, as Victor, I'll quickly read it out for all of you guys. Okay. Shine, spark, essential fragments, glow, clarity, burning gaze, vigilant, shock from emptiness. Unreal inertia, existential stagger, splendor of the rainbow. Sentinel, Retinian, ocular back and forth. Serene, your art is lethal. Free, the wind frees your heart. Sky high, your drive is fearless. Ciel, your yearly sorrow takes away your eternal awakening. Watcher, wait, the canvas will fade away in time. And then again the chorus. Ciel, then you listen. Wait. Back then you listened to our voices. Now our absence upsets, moves you. Shout, sing, laugh, fall. Dust of time, sands of time, freed dust, soul of the emptiness. Whew, whew. Yeah, she had a miscarriage, basically. That was the yeah, that's what happened, basically. It seems to me that they are singing to her from the yeah, exactly. I think that's kind of what got to me. It did hit me right away, but it kind of did towards the end. Yeah. She grieves for many. Yeah, I mean, she does say death is a friend that will welcome her home. I've never looked into these lyrics. It's heart-wrenching. Yeah, it absolutely is. Oh my gosh. Eh, eh. But yeah, the vocal performance in these is also really spectacular. Again, Alice, what an amazing vocalist. Amazing. And the composition is so amazing too. They make an incredible duo with Alice and Lorient. Really incredible. Alice's voice for these emotional tracks is totally unfair. Pour que naisse un bouquet also makes me cry every time. I would have to listen to that one as well. I don't think it's in this track, but yeah. Oh man. Oh, emotional damage. If game is so tight, why am I crying? I wonder that too, hein? N'est-ce pas, mon ami? Ah, mais purée, Lorient, mais qu'est-ce que tu me fais là? Qu'est-ce que tu me fais? Ah, ah. I haven't had a soundtrack that has made me cry this much, this often. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I wonder if should just kind of like go back to, because I was so absorbed by the lyrics that I didn't pay attention to the instrumentation. But I think it'll. Yeah. I think yeah. Yeah. Tot l'éternel takes away your eternal. To me, refers to her losing her soulmate, her eternal love. Yeah, that's exactly, yeah. It's all a big song about the emptiness left by her husband and unborn child that will never go away, but with her joy, strength, and all that still standing. Yeah. And that's the thing that really, really amazed me in the game. You know, Ciel, like, given her the tragedy that she experienced, right? She still has this kind of like happy-ish sort of attitude, like, you know. And to think you normally hear this track with lyrics in the game only once. It stabs repeatedly. It really does. And now, oh man, yeah. That just kind of like, yeah. Oh boy, oh boy. Man, man, oh man. I think I need a little bit of time to recover from that. The song, however, calls for her to abandon her fatalism. It is a plea. It's basically the other side telling her to yeah. Oh, goddamn. Goddamn. It's only a canvas, they said. It's so much more than that. So much more than that. Ah, goddamn. Okay. Guys, I think, tell you what, let's take a little bit of a break here. We've been at this for like a couple of hours already. Let's take a 10-minute break, okay? And to think that this is a character quest completely missable. Yeah, doesn't she confess to Mal that she doesn't know what she does or what that was that loot? I don't remember. This game was the only one that properly portrayed that even if the MC comes in for a time, her heart still aches for a loved one, more so than temporary relief. That's true. Also very consistent. Yeah. Okay. Thank you for letting me know, Vivi. Okay, so guys, let's take a 10-minute break. It's 8:26. Let's be back here at 8:36. Okay? And we'll pick up with oh my gosh, my eyes are so red. Even though my eye Okay, let's take that break, okay, guys? Go get something to drink, go get something to eat. Oh my gosh, I need to do something about my eyes. Anyway, love you guys. Gestural Merchant comes up next, okay? So let's take that break. Mwah! See you in a bit, guys. Toodles! And we are back, guys. Hello again. Hey, hey, hey. I'm just going to quickly serve myself something to drink. I'm a little bit dehydrated. Might be good to drink a bit. How's it going, chat? The fact that you guys are with me until now, it's been what, like 6 hours and a half? You guys are crazy. About as crazy as I am, apparently. So, oh, so sorry. So sorry. Hi, chat. I am back. I am back. And clearly, like, I'm still red from crying. Oh, so sorry, chat. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to scare you. Oh yes, I just checked. Oh man, now I can't sleep until we're done. Oh no. Okay, we're gonna try to get back to the, like, we'll do what we can, guys, to get back to making sure that we can finish this before midnight. I'm gonna try my best, my utmost best. So before that, I need to figure out, okay, it was the merchant part, I think, right? So I'm just catching up with all the conversations happening here in the group chat. Like, hold on, let's see, what did I miss? Okay, roses and baguettes, very good. Will we make it through Une Vie à T'aimer today? We are gonna definitely get to Une Vie à T'aimer. I refuse to end the stream without doing this today. I'm curious to hear how you translated sombre in the context of the song. You mean in Dolorosa? Oh, I think it might be played only in instrumental during Act 3. Yeah. Sombre songe should be the last one. Yeah. Holding a few minutes before my group needs me. Okay. Did she say we are crazy? My, thank you. You too. Yes, we are all crazy. We're crazy for Lorient's music, apparently, and Expedition 33. So let us get back to... Let's see. Where art thou? Gestural... is it here? Gestural Market. There we go. We all know the gestural merchant. Are we ready to fight? Because that's what we're going to do now. I don't think there is a comma there. I think there is an adjective. Oh, okay. You guys are talking about Dolorosa. I don't think I've seen it for this act here. So it should be in Act 2 or 3. So let's do this. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, let's increase this a bit. There we go. There we go. That's better. That we can translate with ah. What could the and the ooh mean? I wonder. Wait. How did I never hear this before? What? How did I not? How did I not hear this before? I guess I did kill too quickly. Okay, maybe I did not pay attention, but like, what the heck? It was so good! Aw, Claire. Ocean 037, that's funny. I gotta give you that. That was funny. All right, Victor, thank you. Just as the song ends, Victor is gone. Bye, Victor. Thank you again. With a little luck, I might catch the end of Une vie à t'aimer. Fingers crossed, my friend. Have fun. Okay, my gosh. How is it that I would have heard that guitar part when I fought the merchant. How is it that I didn't hear that until now? Wieso? Warum? Wie ist das denn möglich? Wieso habe ich das nicht vorher? Why didn't I hear that before? We shall carry your legacy and attempt to translate Lorient's code. He has a very complex code, that Lorient. All right. My eyes, my gosh. Yeah, right? Like, not gonna lie, when the guitar solo came on, I got snapped out of my parry focus. Really? Oh my gosh, then I must have been so focused on my parrying in that case. So, for those who translate after. All right, let's move on to the next song. Oh! That's Monaco. No, actually, it's... Oh, I love that. I just love it. Like, it feels like Sandfall Interactive went to Lorient, went like, boom, give us something for our game. Lorient came back, all of this, like. Oh yes. Took him 5 years, yeah. Oh my gosh. Tout le monde veut devenir un cat. Oui. Yes, Aristocats. Ah, I love that saxophone. Every time they play it differently. Dum, 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 yeah. Bravo! Oh, I love that. I love those jazz renditions. They're like, and you're kind of like in your seat, right? And you're listening to that, and you're like, yeah. It's like, ooh yeah. If there's a sequel, they're going to be able to give Lorient so much more money and resources to work with to make the soundtrack. I think they've given him already quite a lot, but I think my opinion, not fact, pure speculation. I think that they did give Lorient the opportunity to do as much as he wanted to, but I don't think that he what's the right way to say this, that basically Sandfall Interactive said, knock yourself out, do as much as you want, but that they could not cover everything in terms of costs. So meaning that I think Lorient went all out, and I think he really went beyond what he was paid. Like, and that's probably not, that's not that. I don't think it has anything to do with Sandfall Interactive, but he had this willingness to go way beyond what he was paid to do, basically. And I think the fact that Sandfall Interactive facilitated that freedom, that creative freedom, and in fact, as you guys have mentioned, Lorient did hesitate for some of the tracks to even include them in the soundtrack. So, in fact, like, there's even like, I don't know, there's also the fact that he got this sort of like support from like this kind of like support from Sandfall, saying like, hey, yeah, your track sounds amazing. You should, like, if you don't believe it yourself, hear it from us. We think it sounds great. Include it in the soundtrack. So, because like when I think about all the stuff that he had done for this game and all all the other things, like with the sorry, with the music videos and stuff like that, rearrangements, reorchestrations and stuff like that, it took time, it took money as well, and I think like this is like probably a perfect example of someone going all out, going way beyond what they should have done, and now getting rewarded for it hundredfold, basically. So, if not thousandfold. I'm reading the text comments. If there's a sweet... what do we learn from this? If you make any kind of art, put it where people can randomly discover it and hire you to make the game of the year. Now, there's also one thing I want to add as well. The fact that the game is relatively accessible, and the fact that there was this trend of reactions to the game and the soundtrack that happened, I feel like that really propelled the game into its popularity as well. Because I like, it's crazy, but like there are a shit ton of reaction videos about this game and its soundtrack and other stuff as well, like analysis videos of the game as well. So it's really, really cool to see that. But, justifiably so, because the game is so good and the soundtrack is so excellent. So, and it's so eclectic and versatile and stuff like that. It's just amazing. Guillaume is really the one to laud for assembling such a team. The eye for talent he has is amazing. I agree. Yeah, he sounds like an amazing guy as well. Like I can't imagine the amount of stress and work this guy has had to have. Like, I can't imagine the many nights of no sleep where he worked on this project. I can't imagine what he had to do to get in touch with the right people, to get a hold of the right stakeholders to make this project happen. It's for me, it's pretty insane. It's really this sort of like underdog becoming finally getting what they deserve story. You know, like and from what he said, sometimes he based a song on concept art alone. And, you know, that's something that happens really oftentimes with composers and, and composers in general. And I think this is also the case of World of Warcraft. You know, some of the composers, they are given like, artwork, and then they make music based off of that, basically. So that's, and I think it's very common, like any kind of other video game studio would do that as well. You give an artwork to the composer, you say, this is what the area looks like, make music out of it, please. So, let's see, a versatile, ha ha ha, very funny. I'm trying to see if I haven't skipped anything. Honestly, at this point, it doesn't matter whether they produce anything anymore because the masterpiece was already created. All that is enough to immortalize them. It's true. Gustav's musical theme has already been touched upon, but I'd like to add that the piano part is almost identical to the one from Silent Hill 2 Promise. Oh, what? Okay, I need to listen to that. I have to listen to that. For the next game, he could just use the other 8 hours of music that weren't used in this game, lol. I agree. Yes, it is. I was so stunned when I heard it during the game, going, why am I in Silent Hill right now? Wow. Okay, I have to listen. Guillaume is okay. Yeah, wait. He's got some help for sure. If you look at the credits of the game, there are many people in the music area, not only the orchestra. And from what he said, sometimes he based this. Yeah, okay, that. Yeah, he spoke about how much the concept art inspired him. They also done the good promotion through giving away the game to many streamers. True, true. It'll be interesting to see if other companies hire him to make the music for their games. I bet his inbox is full. Not just that. I will tell you guys up front, really. Like, not only for like composing, but actually for making concerts for sure. Because I'm sure like his inbox might have been full for that. So to like people asking him, are you going to give a concert of your music? And if yes, are you coming to our country and stuff like that? We'd love to see you and stuff. So yeah. And then, yeah. Versatile, yes. Sorry, was cooking and had to step away. Did we do any pieces with lyrics? Since Ciel? No, not at all. Not at all. We did Merchant Fight. We're just talking about how awesome Lorient is. And we did the jazz version of Alicia. Question is whether they can measure up to him and inspire him to create at this level. True, true. I recently saw the Dark Souls 3 medley where Alice was singing as well. I am not surprised. I am not surprised. Okay, let's move on with the next song. What is the next song? Continuez à t'aimer, but Jestrel's version. Okay. Oh my gosh, it's I just read the chat. Yo is so beautiful. Really, really beautiful. What the heck? What the heck? Yeah. Yeah, it's amazing to me because you can actually do like a trio of, I think it was like might have been saxophone or something like that. And probably there was a baritone sax somewhere in there, but man, oh man, it's just so gorgeous. And just coming to your comment. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? It was um I find it hilarious that gesturals are playing brass and woodwinds when they have no mouths. That's true. I thought that was pretty funny as well. I recall Lune playing this song in the prologue. That is such an interesting throwback considering her own philosophy. Yeah, yeah, it's true. I just never get tired of this music. I've been listening for almost 10 months. Tenor sax, yes. If not with a bari. Yeah, so definitely the tenor sax and a baritone sax for sure. So, oh, that's so beautiful. See, that's what I mean. This soundtrack has so many, many, many styles and many types of music pieces. You will have just piano. You will have a trio of saxophones. You'll have like duo cello. You will have orchestral arrangements. You'll have EDM tracks. You'll have jazz arrangements. Like what the heck? And then you'll have some kind of like eclectic African sounding like percussive music track, and the world. Yeah, there we go. So very crazy. Yeah, you have. Yes, I want to find that. Like, I'm looking forward to listening to that one. The one where Lorient is reading a poem. And when I found that about that during one of our live streams, that was so cool to hear. But I wanna read the lyrics when we do that. Lumière s'éteint. There we go. That was it. And dubstep with Rouge d'Iris. Okay, let's move on. Golgra's Throne. Fond memories of Golgra. Golgra, that's stinking tough boss. But she's got a very like here it kind of like feels like you have a lot of ethnic instruments. Very ominous. Golgra is very interesting outlier, yeah. That's the thing, they just talk from Mask. There's even a funny bit where Verso and Monaco go to have a drink, but it specifically says he can't drink because he's just a That's true. Yeah. The big muscled gesturals who instead of bowing are doing push-ups, yeah. Who has a death wish? Monaco. No. When you walked through the wrong door and saw the evil Golgra there. Golgra. Yeah. This track escaped from Horizon Forbidden West. Really? What? When you see the mobs doing push-ups, you know it's going to end well. Yeah. Golgra is to be feared, man. What a tough, tough boss. But this kind of instrument, I think it's a didgeridoo. Might be a didgeridoo. Do you guys know what a didgeridoo is? A didgeridoo. It's an indigenous instrument, but it's got this like it's really pretty cool. So, but maybe it's not the didgeridoo actually. It's sounding like it, but maybe it's not that didgeridoo. It's didgeridoo. Sorry, didgeridoo. Australian, yeah. It sounds like it. I'm not sure if it's that, but because the didgeridoo that I usually, well, I don't have a didgeridoo, but I have like this sort of a virtual instrument that has this kind of like sample libraries of, didgeridoo. Did that instrument, okay? And I used it for some of my productions, and it has a very kind of low sound, basically, but it maybe might not be that. You gotta have brass player lips and lungs, to be honest. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that, especially lungs. I can imagine that. Yeah. Oh man. Okay, let's move on to the next track. You know what? This track, I have opinions. This is the tournament track. Well, gestural arena. I wasn't okay, Gustav. I got a comment on that. It's not that. It's not Final Fantasy. It's something else. But I'll comment on that. No, not Mario. But give me a second. Not exactly WoW, but yeah, the tournament song. It's interesting that you know about the World of Warcraft tournament song, but okay, all right. So there we go. So what I was thinking about, actually, it could have been like any kind of like Final Fantasy track, right? But me, instantly, I actually thought of the Olympus Coliseum in Kingdom Hearts. It kind of reminded me a little bit of that, like some of the battles in the Olympus Kingdom Hearts segments. So I don't know if it is that, but I mean, that's what it reminded me of. So, and given the fact that it's like Yoko Shimomura who wrote who composed that, I feel like Lorian might have had also some. I mean, he's more like Final Fantasy, I guess, but I wonder if he has had like also played a little bit of Kingdom Hearts at some point. Maybe. Okay, I'm slacking off at work while I watch. Oh, sorry, Gustav. But I really enjoyed having you here. Thank you so much for being here. Yeah, that you can always come back to the video. The fact that you were even here for this long, I really appreciate it. Thank you so much, Gustav. No, you're not leaving? Oh, because like, lol, I gotta. Oh, I misread lol, I gotta go. Sorry. Sorry. You can stay as long as you want. Please don't leave. Gustav is here to stay. Thank you. Yeah, no kidding. What time is it for you right now? Like the fact that you've been here since the start. Like how? How do you do what you do? Renard showed up and he had to leave. 2 p.m. Wow, right now it's 2 p.m. You didn't take a lunch break? Same. Shh, don't tell my boss. We are almost at the Stone Wave Cliffs, though. Yeah, we're getting there. Okay, let's listen to Golgra, our favorite combatant. Exactly. Oh, with the saxophone. Oh. Oh no, it has no idea this good. What the heck? Oh my god, what the heck? Oh my god, what a banger. Oh my god, I've forgotten how much of a banger this song was because I was so focused on parrying the fuck out of Golgra all this time. Oh man. Oh man. Okay, let me read the comments here. So many guitars, so many saxophones. I suppose Golgra is maybe supposed to be the original Noko and Monoko's dog's mom. Not sure if it's explained anywhere in the lore. I was stuck with this song for hours when I tried to beat Golgra when I first met her, and I still love this song. This makes me feel alive. I say I'm slacking off. I actually just have a job where I can listen, watch podcasts, or in this case, live streams while I work. At least some days. You know Lorion was vibing to this. This is definitely tenor, but my inner alto wishes it was a sax, an alto. Again, my theory on Golgra is that she is a child of Versal's depiction of Clea, the only adult in the room with a need to shepherd all them kids. That's true. Golgra had a weakness for Monoko. That's why she goes super easy on him to allow him to stay in the village, but wails on him every time after that. Clea actually has a great mommy vibe when she's not traumatized. Yeah. I assumed she was tsundere for Monoko, but I could see her being Clea figure. Jay, did you do Monoko's quest along Verso? The one to upgrade their relationship? Yes, I did actually. I did. And fighting Golgra was a bitch. But we managed. We succeeded. So Oh man, oh man. I'm getting all hot and sweaty because of the moving around and stuff like that. Sorry, guys. Um, please, please help me. Yes, there we go with that part every time. Please help me. So I can tell you one thing. Yes, please go ahead while I figure out. Okay, how much time do we have? Like 2:14. Guys, we have 45 minutes of music left. And it is in 45 minutes is 10, so I definitely think we'll be done by 11 p.m. So let's see. The sacred river and the fact that Jezreel's revive was a way of Verso to surpass his grief for the pets of the family he lost. Oh, oh, that's, oh my gosh, it makes so much sense though. Oh. Interesting that beating Golgra in a duel with Ciel gives a unique weapon unless you lost to Ciel in arena. Oh, with Ciel? I thought it was with Mael. You get a unique weapon if you beat Ciel. If you beat Golgra with Ciel. If you click on the time, you can change YouTube time to see how much time left in the video. Yeah, normally like, oh yeah, that's true actually. Yeah, 49 minutes. 49 minutes left, guys. That would make sense. She willingly lets you resurrect Noko, but hides the fact. Ah, this is why Monoko mentions Noko was his mentor in another life, and now he was supposed to take care of him. Oh, you can beat Golgra with everyone to earn higher level weapons. Oh, okay, I can. That means I'll have to beat Golgra again at some point. Oh boy. For Mel, you get unique weapon if you win with her in the arena or if you beat Golgra in a duel. He asks Golgra if she was crying. Oh. Oh. Oh, in the end, Golgra is a big softie. She acts all tough, but she can be a bit of a softie. Yeah. It brings okay, yeah. Oh, now we're at Ciel. Okay, well we've done Ciel, so let's skip ahead. We're not gonna do Ciel right now. Oh, you know what this means. You know what this means, guys. It was so sweet but also sad. And I came back to Ciel. No, we're not doing Ciel again. The track of Ciel completely knocked me out. Like, not gonna lie, guys, that was like pretty heavy as well. You know, it's a beautiful song. Like, man, like once you fought, yeah. It's a very emotional song for me. Like, I would listen to it, but we don't really have the time for that, and I don't want to start crying again. Not ready for the tales again. Mes amis, we're gonna now listen to Esquisse Nest. Oh, I love that. So fascinating. Whee! It is. But it makes you feel so good, this song. It's like this got this bubbly sort of feeling, like literally. It makes you feel so nice. Oh, yeah. For anybody who has a misophonia, maybe you can tune out for the time being, or just put this on mute, and I'll let you know when this song is done. Okay? The wine is bubbling inside. Yeah, with the piano. It definitely connects to verso for sure. Ah, yeah. Aww. I feel like Eski is hugging me. Oh, I love that. I love that so much. I love Eski. Eski is I love Eski. Okay. Yeah. Oh, foreshadowing for the vibes in Versal's drafts. Interesting. I think when this was written, Versal's drafts was even in the works. Or wasn't even in the works. Okay. This ties directly to Dolorosa. Okay. It's over. Yeah, it's over now. Ocean 037. Thank you for doing that, Fallen Choco Cookie. Yeah, now it's over. I think it's over? Yeah, it's over. There we go. Okay, the next one. Oh, we all love the François. 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 Yeah. Okay, I saw in the chat. And you think I didn't see in the chat? I like how I just got roasted in the chat. Who was it? Who was it? If you don't count pairing Clea for 2 hours yesterday. Come on, I was so focused on parrying Clea like mad that I couldn't focus on the music. It's not my fault, you know? It's not my fault. I can't remember the track from that. But yeah, no, I really have to just like take a moment to listen to Clea's theme, because like right now, right off the top of my head, I really have no clue what it sounds like. Yeah. Thank you. I've been pairing like mad. The fact that I went on for 2 hours, that's actually pretty insane to me. Anyway, I wasn't gonna give up, but the reality was that we were at an impasse. There was no way to progress. Yeah, thank you again. All right, let's move on to the next track, shall we? Oh, Fire Camp Ciel. Oh, I love that version too. I think like that's kind of like a mix between marimba and xylophone in the back. Okay, basically marimba strings version of her theme. Yeah. Underpinned by the... Yeah. Aqua Farm. Oh man, it just kind of like goes in that inside your heart and just grabs it. Oh, sorry, yeah, that's ciel. Did I say lune? No, I said ciel, I thought. Yeah. Oh man. Even this version is enough to get me all teary-eyed actually. Yeah. Yeah, wow. It's crazy that all you need, like, I've never heard of a music track that only has marimba and violin. And holy shit, on its own, it like sounds so amazing. Like that kind of arrangement like that, it's so amazing. Yeah. Basically marimba and violin. It's just... Oh no, wait, it's Lune. Sorry. Lune. Sorry. Lune. I'm mixing up everything as well. Sorry. It's a Lune. Wait, hold on. I thought why does it say Lune? It is Lunes, right? I am getting confused, guys. Is this Lune's theme or Ciel's theme? It says Lune. Why is it? Wait. Oh, okay. Never mind. I didn't say anything. I thought it was Ciel's. Yeah. Totally knew that. Sorry. Look, there we go. As soon as it was... There we go. Yes. That one too, though. bow and piano. So beautiful. It is, it is. Because it sounds somewhere between like a flute and like a clarinet, I think. Something in between, but yeah. Exactly. I was gonna say about the piano, the fact that you have bow and piano, lune and verso. Uh, uh, okay, give me a second, guys. Again with the sometimes certain instruments, they kind of like get you, like the way they're played, the way they're written, and even without the context, or sometimes with the context. I think here in this, oh, I think like as I was listening to the song, and when I saw the comment about Lune being the gamu and Verso being the piano, and like their destiny to be together, when in fact doesn't really end up being the case almost, you know. So that kind of stung for me. It's like it's this kind of like a very, it sounds very romantic, the music, but it has this sort of melancholic feel to it, like things that aren't meant to be, basically. So yeah. Sometimes we still grieve even after all this time. And certain songs kind of trigger that for me. And it's okay. That's part of life, guys. Anyway. Ooh la la. Yeah, all my makeup is gonna come off. I really, like, Sandful should really start investing into waterproof makeup for women or for guys or for whoever would wear makeup, basically. Uh, or deft. Yeah. Okay, give me a second, guys. Sorry. Okay. Oh man. I still think it's cool that, you know, yeah. I try not to get too emotional, but it's kind of nice and reassuring that I can be so kind of open like this with you guys, you know. Only because like oftentimes I've been told that being showing emotions like crying and stuff like that in public is not seen under a good light, I guess. But I want to stay true to myself. I don't want to hide who I am. And the reality is, I'm a very sensitive person and empathetic. And yeah. Anyway. Yeah. um, yeah. So, all right. Let's move on with the next track, shall we? We all did it. Just most of us didn't have a streaming audience. Yeah. Fair enough. Oh man, fair enough. Okay, we're at the Stone Wave Cliff, everyone. I don't know if we're ready for it. Are we ready for it? We have 34 minutes of music left. I really think that we're gonna make it before midnight, at least before 11, or I think we're gonna finish a little after 10. So. Which is like maybe within an hour or something like that. We all did exactly, Bill. I actually didn't think about it until now. Ooh, wait, hold on. What? Oops, my TV is trying to turn off again. Why does it keep doing that? Nein, das machst du nicht. Okay, voilà. Let's see. Time heals all wounds, or death does. Considering he's immortal, this joke is kind of dark. What the heck? Hi, Arcangelo. Good to see you. Now we are at Stone Wave Cliffs. Our favorite moment, everybody. Gustav, we gotta protect Gustav, everyone. Chat, protect Gustav. Don't die, Gustav. Yeah. He went to work. That part, Gustav is already gone. If you hear a cane, run. Yeah. Chat, post the walls emojis to protect Gustav. We gotta protect him. Protect Gustav with all those brick walls. Fortify the wall. Yeah. Was that it? Wait, I have to remember this scene. Where is this exactly? When is this moment? The whale next to the cliff. Is that the moment where Renoir appears? Or is he already dead? Gustav went to give the store owner a hand with a milk and cigarette casserole. He said he's be right back. This is just the entrance. Okay, that's what I thought. Okay. But it's ominous. You know that something is gonna happen. It's when Eskid destroyed the Virgin. No. It's before the Lampmaster. It might be, I feel like it's more the entrance. Yeah. The Grand Roue. Okay, let's move on. Missing Hope. Oh, is that? For those who come after. The fact that you hear the piano kind of like echoing in the background. It's like Verso is watching. Don't say that, Gustav. All of those Stonewave tracks are before Gustav's death. Okay. Okay. It just really sets the mood, though. A lot of the piano strings. Oh, there we go. For me, it's just like this build up slowly. Yeah, Verso is watching you, basically. So intense. Dear Jayhan, the painting of Gustav and Sophie on the screen is the painting you can see on the roof of the opera when you do the quest. Yes, I've been told that, yes. And the fact that I'm so sad that I didn't do that scene in the beginning. I didn't even know that that you could do that. That's why I couldn't see it in the top of on the ceiling, basically. So it was really, really sad. Yes, and you know what? The Lumina converter that Gustav has on his backpack looks like a goddamn lamp. Verso is watching you, Mael, for sure. Imagine Verso was probably watching and waiting in that building across from you in dark cavern and had to follow you up. That's the thing. That's the thing. And I understand why people are upset with Verso, because he let Gustav die, basically. Basically that. It just occurred to me that we literally followed the light into the cave before Gustav's death. Why'd you have to say that? Lights of the past. Oh, wait, I think we have lyrics. Hold on. I do think we have lyrics. If I'm not mistaken. Yes, we do. We do, actually. Let me go back again. All right, let's look at their lyrics. Yeah, I can't forgive Verso for that either. Where's Victor when you need him to translate?
See the darkness overhead, the old rusty bells, blackbirds in shadow, eternal complaint dwell. Sigh groan in vain,
Ah, mistake.
cruel pain.
Groan in vain, not pain. I don't know why they put It's vein, not pain. Am I the only one who heard the I think it's Latin for Clair Obscur. Come on, guys. Am I the only one who heard groan in vain, not groan in pain, right? I don't know. I have to double check actually. The translation are dim dim dum. I have to re-listen because I had the feeling that it was grown in vain, not in pain. Unless I misheard. Let me just quickly re-listen to that. Wait, hold on, we gotta... See? Vain. It was vain. Grown in vain. Okay, so I was right. Hehe, I was right. My ears have not deceived me. My ears are not old yet. Okay, good. Let's... Yeah. The thing is, I found these lyrics in on genius.com, I think, where they normally should have like accurate lyrics transcription, but I guess they didn't. They didn't. Rhyming pain with pain wouldn't be great. I agree. groan in pain. Well, technically, like you can groan in pain. I've just never heard someone groan in vain, but I guess that's also doable. But sorry. Yeah, I've seen quite a few misheard lyrics of this OST. Yeah, I feel like there needs to be a reliable source where we can find all those lyrics. I'm still kind of like, maybe they will be released once the vinyls are sent out and the LPs, basically. So it's interesting to think what each and every symbolized, given that it was painted by the painted version of Clair. Yeah, about that. I know that I destroyed one of them. I fucked up on my end. I shouldn't have done that. Links on the official videos, sigh grown in vain. There we go. Cruel pain. Okay, good. Good. Thank you for that. But I'm just wondering why we can't have all of that information that are on the official videos, why we can't have that on every other music-related platform like Bandcamp, like I mean, especially Bandcamp. I feel like that's the most ideal place to have information about the musicians, the performers, and stuff like that, credits and stuff like that. It makes less sense to. I mean, it makes kind of sense to have it also on YouTube, but makes more sense to have it on Bandcamp or Spotify or stuff like. Anyway, that's me being a little bit nitpicky, but I can imagine that people at Sandfall have a lot of work to do. So, yeah. You know what they say, no pain, no gain. Yes, I think developers are purposefully not releasing lyrics. Some things are meant to be obscure. Ah, you know what? That could actually make... It does make sense when you put it like that. No Clair, only obscure. No pain or vein, but wine. If only I had wine. If only. But I don't drink while I'm streaming. So, except apple juice and grape juice. But there wasn't any grape juice at the local supermarket, so I had to deal with grape juice. Anyway, let's move on to the next part. I think now we're... sorry. This is Sandfall. Sandfall? Interactive? Is that where they got the name from? No, I'm kidding. Namesake. Maybe all the groaning is from the expeditions that had to ride a giant Ferris wheel over ocean waves. Could be, but what does it mean? The idea behind it is time passing through an hourglass. I just realized that we didn't take the time to analyze the lyrics. Sorry. Do you guys want to stop a little bit? Wait, hold on. Hold on. Guys, do you want me to stop so that we can look back at the lyrics? Or I realized I didn't even take the time to analyze the lyrics. Oh my gosh. Because I'm also reaching slowly the end of my ability to think straight, I guess, as well. But we're getting closer to the end, so come to think of it. See the darkness of the hell, the old rusty bells. It's so ominous, but I feel like it's pretty straightforward, you know, like the idea behind, like, so is that what you're saying? The idea behind it is time passing through an hourglass? Wait. This song also plays in Versal's Death in Miles. Sandfall, really? Okay, sorry, I'm gonna go back now. Sorry. Sorry, I interrupted the song. It's just, yeah, I just realized I kind of like dashed forward. But anyway, let's move on to the next song if you guys are okay with it, so. What the heck? Why? Oh, I remember that. Oh yeah, that. Oh, it's still going. It's still going. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That part. Oh mon Dieu. Yeah. Sorry. Ugh. Man, oh man. Yeah, I feel that deep pain as well. That's why I was kind of like, just listening, you know. Ah, man, man. It's like beautifully painful song. And that's how I describe it. Beautifully painful. I think Elden Ring can't hold a candle to this game. And true, but I also hear the similarity. Now this is pain, not vain. Come on, Resha. Man, you really do spend the whole game killing painted versos entirely. Oh my gosh, when you put it like that, when you put it like that, killing painted versos entire family, that's, well, maybe it's the other way around. Elden Ring OST has a test of taste of, yeah. Name of the next track is very telling. Okay, name of the next track. Are we ready for that? You want Vade, you get Verso's hair. Let's go. Oh no. Oh. Is. Oh no. Is that Gustav's? Is that when Gustav? This is the. Not the time yet. It's the last flag before the boss, okay. But we hear it's getting progressively. Yeah. You can feel the despair getting more and more. Yeah. Aline's theme. Oh man. It's like that despair that's seeping in. Yeah, sorry free. Wow. Wow. Oh, it's not yet over. It's not yet over. Oh. That's the. Lots of tension. Oh, there we go. That's the next song. Sorry, guys. I was like, huh? The last thing you see. You see, like, the way it ends, I really, literally heard myself holding my breath. I was like, not breathing. I realized that at the end, I was literally holding my breath. Slightly offbeat, as with losing traction. Yeah, my gosh, my gosh. And it's this ominous build-up, this despair that's getting even more and more intense. And now with the next track being the case. Wow, my gosh. How are we doing, chat? Are we ready for the next track? Oh. I keep thinking Age of M. You know what? Actually, you know, come to think of it, I thought the same thing. It's always this sort of like percussion with the what was it, the brass and all that. Next one is chill. Why do I struggle to believe that? The next one is definitely not chill. The next one is not chill. There we go. That's the battle with the lamp master, I think. Yeah, sorry, cultist. Cultist, yeah, sorry. Ooh, did you guys hear that? Screams in background, that's it. We're almost there, guys. That's the hell he was referring to. Ah. Oh, handpan. Are these handpans? I think so. Ah, it's Fefe. Wait, there. Sorry, I thought you were talking about an instrument. Okay, hold on. Let's just stop. Yeah, the two percussion. That's okay. That's basically what I was hearing. That's what I was hearing. The two percussion. I thought it was a handpan, but yeah, no. I'm just reading the comments right here. Also interesting that this zone's main Nevron, sword cultist, attacks by sacrificing its health. It is also the only Nevron referred as her, and that has actual feel, not peg legs. Oh, you mean feet, huh? So, also in this area, there is a journal that mentions they captured one white-haired freak that refuses to speak and wanted to feed her to the Nevrons because they felt she was related to the Paintress. Oh, was that Alicia? Oh, I didn't get that journal, I think. That was painted, Alicia. Exactly. Also, at one time, the percussion slowly becomes louder, and it makes a bit disturbing. Okay. Oh, I did not know that. Huh. I feel like I have to revisit some of these locations again. Oh, I did. I did pick up on that. I mean, no, I did get the journal, but I didn't. I have to reread the journals again. That's clear. That's clear. Too bad for them. She's also immortal. Oh wait, I think I do remember. I do remember that one of the expeditioners trying to feed someone to these Nevrons. So weird. So why would they do that? Why would they do that? Anyway. Lamp Master, guys. Lamp Master. Oh, there we go. So, with the violin. I got one link ready, and you will listen to this on stream, by the way. Okay, thank you. We'll do that. After this song. Perfect. Go away, Lamp Master. It's so good. Definitely getting some sort of like Dark Souls sort of vibe. Yeah. I'm pretty sure that voice in the background is Alice, but her voice has been made. You know what? I wonder. Could it be? I would have a feeling that this might be Alice's voice, Alice duport-percier, but the pitch has been so modified. Yeah, the violins are going crazy. Piano again. That's a lot of violins, yeah. Oh, that's the manor theme. You're right. That is the manners theme. Oh, hey. Okay, wait. Okay, so where are you? Guillermo, I think you said you had a track for me. Check this one. I'll have to very quickly create a bit of a foreshadow. The picto you get from... Okay, hold on. Not a track per se. Okay. But a fun thing to listen. Okay. Should we listen to it while on stream here, Germa? Yeah, we still got time. We got 2 more tracks, I think. We got to protect Gustav. And we know what's coming next. We all know what's coming next, so maybe to spare myself. Okay. It's just a bit okay, a part of it. Okay. Did you post the link already, Germa? The second movement. Interesting that we get a picto at death's door after beating the lamp master. It's probably not going, to be honest. Hold on. Is it because I have... Why is it not going? Why are you not going? I don't see any links. You're pasting it in the chat, but for some reason I'm not seeing any links. Why is there no... why... why is the... Yeah. Could you maybe post the name and where it can be found? Can it be found on YouTube? YouTube doesn't allow links to be pasted at all, not on chat, not on comments, except if it's from the... Okay, it's a YouTube link. Okay. Oh. Okay. Okay, let me... It's so funny that you mentioned Handel. I actually practiced with a lot of Handel. Like, okay, you know what? YouTube music video. Okay, let's do that. Okay, give me 1 second, guys, so I can pull up the link. YouTube. Do you mind if we just like listen to the audio, basically? I think it would help me a lot, like that I don't have to modify too much. Okay. Yeah, it's just the audio. Ow! Ow! That was too loud. Sorry, guys. You guys okay? That was really way too loud. Oh my god, that was way too loud. That was really too loud. Sorry, guys. Sorry, guys. Oh! Sorry. Sorry. But now... Is that a reference to the... Oh my gosh. That was... So that's basically... That was a reference to... Is that what you're saying? Oh, what the heck? Why is this there? Remove. Remove. There we go. Sorry, guys. Can you hear me? Can you hear me, guys? Guys? Okay, good. Perfect. So you guys heard just before that whole violin. Oh, it was sampled. It just straight up usage, I think, to characterize the lamp master. He is a broken record, unable to play beauty consistently. Okay. Thank you, Chip. Flake. All right. Okay. That was a really cool reference. Thank you for sharing that. I even know that piece, actually. So I know... Now I understand why it reminded me of something, but I could not put my finger on it. That's so cool. So okay. That's really, really awesome. I sent an email earlier this week about Oh, yes. Hi. Yes, I saw your email. I was going to get back to you on this. That's really kind of you. But the reality is, I don't know if I'm going to be around, because normally around that time, it's possible that I'm going to be already in France to because we actually have, me and my team, we have the World of Warcraft concerts that we're bringing to France. So, I think it's Paris first and then Lyon. So unfortunately, maybe I might not. I would love those tickets, but I have to check with my production team to make sure that I'm even available for that. So I will get back to you on that. Just I'll have to just kind of like double check with my team, okay? But thank you so much for offering. I really appreciate that. No, I did get your email in any case, so okay, but thank you again so much. It's really so kind of you. I'll get back to you on that as soon as I can, okay? Guillaume saved this track from being thrown away. Lorient himself didn't consider it good enough. Are you kidding? Lorient, what the heck? She stopped mid-reaction to search for it and found the song. Yes. Patty Rudisil. Yes, I know of her. Like, I don't think have I met her already? I'm wondering. Maybe I might have met her in person at no, maybe not. No, I haven't met her in person yet. One day I will. I have a tendency to meet people. She's really, really talented as well. Like a really incredible video game musician as well. So if you guys don't know her, really go follow her as well. She's really, really good. She is amazing. Lorient feels like Clair in the sense of artistic rigor and high standards. Yeah, like, you know what? I can't blame him. You know, we are our worst critics all the time as artists. She did some amazing musical breakdowns for E33. I'm not surprised. Like, given her her background as a musician, I'm not surprised. She's got a really incredible insights. I wonder what other wonderful tracks just sitting in Lorient's drafts. The one for Paintress is epic. I can imagine that. Okay, guys. Are we ready for the next track? Guys, let's set up some walls. Can you post some walls in the chat? We gotta protect Gustav. It's that moment, isn't it? It's that moment we're all dreading, isn't it? Where Gustav is gonna... No, pas mon Gustave. Gustave, mon ami. No. Get the wall. It's time, guys. It's time. I'm not ready for it. Oh, wait. Loin d'elle. There are some lyrics, actually. Do I have... well, interesting. I don't even have lyrics for that. Okay. I guess I have no lyrics for that, guys. Sorry. All right, let's get back to this. Yeah, they're obscure. Vivare. that part. Aline's theme is here. Whew. Whew. Yeah. This was his death scene, wasn't it? That is Renoir's theme, but with some slight changes. Okay. Okay. It really hit hard towards the end right there. Yeah. Makes sense in let's see. So that is Renoir's theme, but with some slight changes. It makes sense since this is Renoir in this Renoir is Aline's creation. This plays in Renoir's drafts, I think, but an instrumental version. And now for something lighter. Okay. Lighter. I don't know if it's lighter. There we go. We're here, guys. We're here. Let me bring up the lyrics. It is time, guys. It is time. Let me just set everything up. Tomorrow comes. Man, I'm already getting emotional over this. How is this even possible? Why am I already getting emotional over this? This is not possible. Okay. We're at the final song, guys. Let's end it with a banger. Transition, man. That transition, man. I thought it was raindrops, but it's
éclats sont doux dans chaque couleur, sans sourire. Si nos pulsations jouent contre le temps, mon amour reste à temps.
There we go, Lorient, let's go! Here. Oh my God.
Arrête de m'aimer.
Je t'aimerai toujours. Lâche ce pinceau qui de cette
Ah, I haven't listened to that track, that whole track. I haven't listened it like closely like that since I made that reaction video. I have like heard, you know, like live performances of in Via Teme, but and you guys have seen like when I played that part facing against Renoir, like yeah, it looks like I did it. It still gets to me. Oh god. We did it, guys. It's 10:30. And we've been at this for like 8 hours and a half. uh, uh, I never had the context. And I always kind of like recontextualize the song within my own life, uh, the things that were happening in my life, basically. Yeah, you guys saw I did laugh a little bit, like I smiled, like especially like the, you know, I was thinking of like that solo with Lorient when I saw that uh, uh, video game awards and just loving seeing how he went all out like that. Yeah, and then because I think like this whole song in of itself, it's grief, it's tragedy, it's death, basically. And then you have moments like these solo parts, you know, that there's a lot of conflict going on between the instruments, but that kind of like the fact that they're fighting also kind of like expresses life, right? Um, the willingness to fight, the willingness to enter in a conflict. So I also guess I think like when I see, you know, like Lorient doing his guitar solo is just like full of life in a song that is all about grief and death. Yeah. 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 Yeah, this song reminds me a lot of my heartbreak. And that heartbreak has many layers of either things that are not meant to be or having that inability to control, basically, I guess. Ah, I really I see like so many people have commented here. Thank you guys. Incredible work, Jay. Thank you. Thank you for being here. What a marathon. Congrats and get some rest. I definitely will. We all want to hug you now, Jay. Thank you. You will cry, you will laugh. You cry while you laugh. Yes. Adieu is Verso's choice. Reviens Ismael's. You can't help but smile when you think of him shredding. Exactly. When the pedals started to drop on that stage, that was peak. That was absolutely peak. Interesting that they say in the canvas our life gets written rather than painted. Those hints make me think Renoir was initially a writer, not a painter curator. That's very possible. Fun fact, not directly related, artists that paint can also be credited as authors of the work. Ah. Also, I think the comparison drawn here is selflessness versus selfishness. Renoir is not here to beat Aline, but to find common understanding. It's her that tries to dominate and be left alone. Yeah, yeah. As he says, it's supposed to be you and me, not you against me. Let's all give Jayhan a big esky hug. Thank you. Renoir does want Aline to grieve, just not inside the canvas. Clair wasn't opposed to leave her inside the canvas, but Renoir was completely against to it. Renoir reminds me of someone I know. And I think that's why this song hits so hard. Yeah, she's left all of us behind to drown by ourselves so that she can drown alone. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, he has a bit of control on him. Yeah. Grief definitely blinds us, guys. Yeah. Claire also lies to Alicia when she says she helped Renoir. Why'd Nevrons betray her plan when they say Nevron's purpose is to starve out both Aline and Renoir? Yeah, yeah. That's exactly it. My gosh, guys. Oh, man. It's definitely like in this song is so amazing because like it highlights this amazing conflict. Well, this conflict between a husband and a wife, a couple, over the death of their son, and how yeah, how the other siblings are kind of like roped into that conflict as well, because everybody is, afflicted by this. Most people cry because of heartbreak. I cried because I've never loved someone that hard, and that also hit me hard. Losing rock, no rock thingy. Aw, Vivi. They just want the conflict to end, that's all. That's true. What gets me most about Renoir is the absolute fear that shines through when he yells at Alicia before the last fight. Yeah, I bet it is to take control of the canvas. Clea seems like she thinks she knows better than everyone. Exactly what she would do is to assume control for herself. It's such a complex take on love, yeah. Because it is a love song, but it's a different angle. It is definitely, it is a violent love song, I'd say. It's violent in the sense of, well, violent, yeah. Yeah, because it's a song that doesn't take sides. It highlights both sides, and that's something that is spectacularly amazing in all of this. And yeah, yeah, nothing hurts like love does. Exactly. It does make you feel alive, though. Yeah. Man, oh man. Yeah. It is a really great song, and I'm really thankful, guys. You know, I feel like this is basically the song that basically allowed me to to come to terms with my own heartbreak. A heartbreak that involves a lot of pain. And I think it's amazing that that we can find ways to heal, especially whether it's through friends, whether it's through music, you know. I think what's also beautiful in this song is that, yes, there's a conflict and they're fighting against each other, but it's clear that one side doesn't want to give up on the other. And maybe also the other side as well. I don't know. It's like that feeling of not having people give up on you. That's when you know that they're not giving up on you. That's, yeah, I felt that in this song. As White Bélissier said, in the face of countless trials, families reunite and they overcome. That's true. That's true. Oh my God. Okay. It was definitely a wild ride, guys. I have to say, this has been really an amazing... Oh my gosh, I look so dead inside. But it has been a long day, and I thought it was amazing that we got to do this together. We've been at this for nearly, how many hours? Almost 9 hours. That's amazing, guys. I did not expect that. And I'll definitely take the time to rest, guys. I have a long weekend, a nice weekend, and I would love to do this again with Act 2, but I have to see, like, in terms of timing, if I want to do Wednesday, Thursday, either one of those days, you know. So it's been really an amazing time, guys, and I'm really thankful for this. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. This song always gets me so emotional, but in all kinds of ways, you know. Yeah. I'll always remember, yeah, Lorient's guitar solo. That was amazing to see live. And I hope he gets the chance to do that again and again and again. Because it's an amazing solo where life comes out in moments of pure death and conflict and desperation and grief. It's an amazing solo to have, honestly. So I hope to see that live one day. So anyway, all right, guys. I think I'm going to call it a night. It's been amazing. I'm incredibly thankful to all of you. When is Act 2 listening party? I am debating between Wednesday and Thursday, but I'll let you guys know when I have a better idea, okay? So probably next week, you know. So yeah, we'll do it like that, okay, guys? Again, thank you all so much. And remember, if you love Clair Obscur, the soundtrack, please remember to support Lorient in whatever he does, and Alice Duport-Percier. Buy their music, buy their soundtracks, and stuff like that. That's one way to show them how much you appreciate your work and how much you're supporting the artist. So remember that. Thank you again, chat. You've all been very amazing. And we'll call it a night, okay? Buy the merch. Tomorrow comes, everyone. So thank you all so much. Have a great evening. And talk to you guys soon. Bye-bye.